Hello. Hello. There we go. Hello, everybody. Hello, happy Sunday. We're late as fuck. Probably the latest I've ever done a Sunday stream, but I let myself kind of have that. I let myself have this some time that I needed to get some errands done, to heckin' run some groceries, make some food. We are here today because it is Sunday, and it is time for some more .hack GU. It has been a bit. We have played a lot of Honkai Star Rail the past couple streams. And now we're kind of getting back to, like, other games. I took some time to, like, just, get some food. I got a frozen pizza. That's why it's called Haseo's Pizza Intervention. I thought it was funny. And then I got this thing that I saw in the grocery store called Starbucks Double Shot. Now, I don't like Starbucks coffee that much. If I ever crave coffee, like grocery store coffee, I get the Starbucks Frappuccinos. But those are, like, not Frappuccinos. They're just coffee in a glass bottle. But this is in a can. It says supports focus. It has guarana, vitamins B, and ginseng. It's a fortified coffee drink. It doesn't seem like it's carbonated. I sure fucking hope it's not, because I just shook it. And how much does it have caffeine-wise? Let's see. It's got taurine, 1,800 milligrams. Panax, ginseng, Curana, 148 milligrams of caffeine. So more than a normal energy drink. This is a pretty big can. This is 444 milliliters. We'll see how this does. It contains a lot of caffeine, and this is just vanilla. So it's canned coffee with what I'm guessing is, doesn't look like it's busy. And it seems like it's yep, that's coffee in a can. It's vanilla coffee in a can. You know, I'm not mad at it. There's a small aftertaste from, like, the vanilla, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It's funny because I don't like Starbucks' coffee. Like, I've had their actual coffee going to an actual Starbucks, but I never liked it. But when it comes to their freaking supermarket shit, I'm like, yeah, that one's all right. Kind of funny how that works out. But anywho, previously on GU, we freaking fought Bordeaux in the tournament. Almost got our asses handed to us when Entrance came in and saved the day. And now Entrance love us. So let's heckin'. Let's actually look over here. There's some stuff here. Rumors. Come on, Triage. I didn't get to see him last time. Except maybe Terror of Death. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I think we can also look at my email. Now I've got my... Okay, this is how it is. So Adelie, Kun, Pai, Syllabus, Japard, Pyros, Alcade, Saku, Bo. Still playing outside, and I love hanging out with Haseo too. And then Entrance. Hi, Dr. Dreads. How are we doing? And hi, Din Din. I just looked at the chat. Let's get into the world. This time I let my pizza cool off, but not for too long, so it was still hot. It's really gooey. In a good way gooey. Like, Really saucy. I really like these little like personal pizzas too. It kind of helps me like with portions and stuff. Hi Axor, how we doing? What are we supposed to be doing? Hidden Forbidden in Heat. Okay. Sugar Mansion Sifberg. All right. Mwah.
So Pyros the Third is over there?
I want to see some parts of Dot Hack. So how do all the games connect? Is it like separate sessions of an anime, or in each game like an arc? Okay, show. Oh yeah. Show. My timeline might be a little bit wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. It all starts with an anime series called Dot Hack Sign. Dot Hack Sign is 26 episodes, but long story short, it's about an online game called The World that a player by the name of Tsukasa gets trapped in. They meet some other characters along their adventures in the world, or their situation in the world. They learn that they can't log out and they're trapped in a game. And the characters that they have encountered along the way try to find out why that is. It's very talk heavy. It's a character study. If you're into more action-oriented anime, this might not be your cup of tea, because it is not about the action and playing in the online game. It's what would lead... Hi, Ada! Mwah, hello! It's not about the online game and playing in it. It's about what would lead people to seek escapism through an online game. And if in the predicament that they cannot leave that game and now this online world is their new world, how would they react? And so on and so forth. This leads eventually later on to a set of games that were for the PS2 called Dot Hack Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. Now, these take place a little bit after the events of Dot Hack Sign. Has some reoccurring characters, references to characters of the previous one, but generally feature a new batch of characters in the same online world of the world. Stuff goes on in that one. I haven't played the games particularly, but it involves, again, people being trapped in the game, falling into comas in the real world, and thus being trapped in the game, and the whole ins and outs of what the hell is going on and what is causing that. It spans 4 games. Each game is relatively, I don't know how long they are, but they're not super long games, but they're essentially in chapters. After that, there is another anime series called Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight Bracelet, which happens directly after those 4 Dot Hack games. It is the adaptation of a manga series by the same name, Dot Hack Legend of the Twilight Bracelet. The anime kind of deviates from the manga and kind of gets itself lost in the sauce. It's more lighthearted while still having a bit of a serious plot. It's not bad, but it's not the best. Again, the fact that it deviates from the manga kind of, you know, as someone who then later on read the manga was like, what the fuck, why did you change the story? But either way, that now, again, takes place after the events of those 4 games, featuring a slightly new batch of characters, with some reoccurring from the 4 games, and pretty much just involves 2 twins, Shugo and Reina, who win a contest that is held by the people who run the world, and they win special edition avatars based on the 2 players in the first 4 Dot Hack games who essentially saved the world. They have avatars on them, and then shenaniganry happens, And where the manga, it's about finding a young AI girl and bringing her back to her mom. Her mom being Aura, who is a very important figure in Dot Hack in that she is essentially the goddess of the world, but I won't go too into it because it's complicated. Whereas the manga and the actual story is about taking her home and dealing with administration who try to destroy her because they think she's a virus, where the anime takes a different approach, completely scraps the actual storyline and turns it instead into Shugo rescuing Reina, who falls into a coma and gets trapped in the world. So pick whichever path, but the manga is the canon one. But it's generally just that entry isn't too looked into. After that, very deep franchise hole. Wow, yes, it is. But funnily enough, for the entries, you don't have to consume them in order, though you could if you wanted to. And they are in themselves not very long. Like, again, the Legend of the Twilight manga is only 3 volumes. The anime is also, I think, another 26 episodes. Then we go to Dot Hack Roots, which is another anime series. I think is also 26 episodes and stars the main protagonist that we start here in the GU series called Haseo. It takes place before these games. It's his time in the world, some shenaniganry going on, a little bit of fuckery. All of it culminating in his friend Shino getting PK'd, which is player killed, by an entity called Tri-Edge. That's where the series ends. His friend gets fucking murdered in the game. GU starts in generally the same area where Roots takes place, where it starts with him coming into the world, and then truly starts, because you have a couple cutscenes, where he builds up himself as a really powerful player, killing other player killers, so he becomes what is called a PKK. He eventually amasses a lot of power in the game, and when he finds the player character, as far as he knows, the player character that quote-unquote killed his friend Shino, he ends up getting data drained. And then that's where the game truly starts, and the 3 games are the GU series, which are, fuck, hold on, my brain. It's, right now we're in Volume 2, Reminisce. Solo squeaky today. Yeah, at the moment, but let's see. I'm trying to look for heckin' Steam right here, because I've got the 3 volumes, although this one adds another one. So the GU trilogy. Let me find it. So the GU trilogy encompasses 3 games, and those 3 games being Rebirth, Reminisce, and Redemption. So we recently, a while back, finished Rebirth, which is the first chapter and relatively a small game, and now we are going through Reminisce. So, one second, I'll take bye-bye pizza. GU's a prequel or the latest ones? So, right now in the timeline that I have gone over so far, GU is what we're on right now. The reason I'm level 75, despite only not having long ago started this game, is because what's really nice about these games is because each game is a chapter, you can pass your save data. So you essentially are continuing right where you left off in the second and third games. Ciao. No. So far with Haseo, because I'm experiencing the story myself. I know about it because there's a movie adaptation of the games, but it greatly reduces it to just the main points. Haseo, after getting data drained and trying to find out where his friend Ovan, who was also a friend of his other friend, were like, hey, yo, you gotta fucking you should be helping me find the person who fucking killed our friend. She hasn't logged in. And it's like, I have been. She's in a coma. Uh-oh. But we don't know where Shino is. As far as we know, her player character is dead, and she's actually in the coma in the real world. So Haseo, in trying to find information on the player character that killed his friend, going by the name Tri-Edge, is getting stronger, getting his power back, while also, funny enough, actually trying to make friends along the way, going through tournaments to get information and making connections. He learns about something called a GU project, which involves things called epitaph users, which I'm gonna say, for all intents and purposes, it's greatly reductive. It is people that, due to special shit going on with the company that made this game, are essentially legal cheaters. So, they've got hacks. Yeah. We're still kind of just figuring out what's going on through the story. There's a weird virus called Ida that is infecting players, turning them into lost ones, which also corresponds with people ending up in comas in the real world. Wow. It's pretty straightforward once you actually experience the games yourself. After GU, there is another video game series that is set sometime after that too, which is called Dot Hack Link. I don't know anything about it. But I think Dot Hack Link is the most recent entry into the franchise. It takes place sometime after GU, but I have no idea what happens in it. And yeah, that's pretty much, as far as I know, the timeline of the Dot Hack franchise. It's all connected. It's all pretty straightforward. There's no diverging timelines or anything. It's pretty linear. Yeah. So... even the video games are very character-driven. Most of the gameplay that I've had here has been in the form of dungeoning and tournament battles. There's also special battles between the evil virus and people with these epitaphs that are essentially the equivalent of digital kaiju fights, which is pretty fun. But as games, I would say Dot Hack GU has done some things right and some things interestingly, but I can also see why people don't talk about it. Whereas the story is incredible. But yeah, there we go.
So you foolishly come, Tri-Edge. At long last, we meet again. Help yourself to a taste of my rope.
Huh,
I have no name to give to scoundrels. Ah!
Also, these games are old.
Like a wild eagle with broken wings. Heroes the Third, the magnificent eagle man.
Follow Gal and Dot Hack at you? Huh. Yeah, Dot Hack was only released in Japan.
you got a serious case of deja vu.
Dot Hack unfortunately didn't do that well outside of Japan. And unfortunately, with things like SAO and Log Horizon and other things, some of them doing it better than others, but I want to say Dot Hack was definitely the progenitor, or at least one of the early entries in the trapped in a digital world sort of online escapism kind of thing. It really mostly goes into, again, the Dot Hack franchise in and of itself is more character-driven than action and super fight-driven. First and foremost, it is a character study. What brings people to these online worlds? What limits do people, like, yeah. Digimon would like a word. I'm not talking about Digimon. Now, here's the thing. The difference between Digimon and Dot Hack is that the digital world is its own world. With .hack, it's an online world that was created by humanity that, as far as we know, just has some weird fuckery going on in it. But now, again, I don't know. Yeah, Digimon is, well, I don't know what Portal Fantasy is. Wasn't .hack older than Digimon? No, Digimon is definitely older. When I mean trapped in a digital world, I mean the idea of a world that we created. It's, or actually, you know what? The better word would be an artificial world. What brings people to an artificial world, to a cultivated experience? What brings people to escape? And it can be a plethora of things. The types of people these world brings and what it takes, and what it brings these people to do. Like the fact that when you're online, there are just so many more assholes online than IRL. Why? Because of anonymity, of the fact that all you really need to do in an online game to get strong is just spend a lot of time on it, and you can beat up people older than you that are just starting. The power dynamics and things like that. I'm now sorry for delaying you 20 minutes. It's fine, no worries. I don't mind talking about things like this because it's at least on topic with the game. But yeah, .hack is not as old as Digimon. It's kind of up there in that it was definitely early 2000s, like very early 2000s. What does it here about frozen pizza? I think I need an intervention because I had a frozen pizza on, I think it was Friday. It was Friday that I had a frozen pizza. And then all I've been thinking about is frozen pizza. And then I have one right now. Instead of making myself an actual breakfast, I instead put a frozen pizza in the oven. And I'm just like, this might become a problem because these little like personal frozen pizzas are very, very delicious and relatively pretty low calorie compared to other frozen things that aren't as satisfactory in terms of portion sizes and stuff. And I'm like, this is gonna be a fucking problem. But either way, frozen pizza intervention. How have you not gotten sick? Well, here's the thing. The frozen pizza that I had, I think it was Friday. Yeah, I think it was Friday because I was talking about Honkai and showing my stuff. Yeah. So I only ate half of the frozen pizza, and the frozen pizza is, again, it's like a personal pizza. It's like half a foot by a foot. And I only ate about a little over half of it because I let Jester have the rest. And this time, now I only just started eating this frozen pizza. I cut it into 6 squares, and this is the second one that I'm almost done with. I'm eating it relatively slow. I don't know. Am I supposed to get sick from eating this? Like, I don't know, because at the same time, when it comes to Canada, its frozen food quality is a little bit better than the States. I'm not eating it frozen. I baked it. I baked it. It's a frozen pizza in that it was from the frozen aisle. But, like, I baked it. Oh, did you think I was literally eating a frozen pizza? No. No. Oh, so by frozen pizza, you just mean store-bought. Yeah. We just call it a frozen... I've always just called it a frozen pizza because you get it frozen and you bake it. I guess, yeah, sometimes I've called it oven pizza, but like, yeah, it's like oven pizza. It's just oven pizza. I was so confused. I'm like, am I not supposed to eat this? I was so confused. I was like, am I gonna die? I've had like... Okay. I'm gonna eat it frozen for the extra crunch. I'm not a pizza dude, so I never heard someone call a store-bought pizza frozen pizza. Oh. Yeah, sometimes Jester and I, we get frozen pizzas. Not a lot, though, because I don't like eating... I normally don't like eating frozen pizzas too much because they can be hit or miss. Although, funny enough, I find myself liking frozen pizzas more than, like, Domino's and stuff nowadays. Which is really funny. I just have been having, like, I think a really sad, a really bad craving for this specific oven pizza. It could be depression. Or it could be stress. It could definitely be stress related. I think it is. It's just a quick meal. It's filling. Like, usually after I eat a couple slices, I'm pretty much done for the day. If maybe a little snacky afterwards. But either way. I bought these because I really wanted one. Comfy, quick. Yeah, it's comfy, it's quick. I could have made another breakfast burrito like I did yesterday before Nat 19, but I really just wanted to shred some cheese, throw it on top, and then throw that in the oven and just not think for 20 minutes. Oh, I hope you're okay, yo. I'll be fine. I've just been really stressed out. I'll wait till we get into like a dungeon or something so I can talk about it. That's relatively mindless, but we'll get into that into a little bit because I don't mind having like a heart-to-heart with you guys about like my life lately.
Huh? You're...
Also, I have a
and
double
what's an
shot
eagle doing with broken wings
Starbucks
anyway?
energy drink in the form of a canned coffee, and that's kind of interesting. Thank you for head pads. Beep, beep, bop.
Oh, my bad.
Hold on, sorry.
I completely thought that Tri-Edge had showed up.
Right. Are you still chasing him?
That being said, yeah, no, this frozen
Well,
pizza's
just
really,
listen to this
it's actually
totally
fucking lit.
hypothetical story.
It's got stuffed crust too. Like, you
Imagine
can't,
that
I
there's
don't
a
like,
certain graphic
I fuck
artist at a
hard with
certain
stuffed
game
crust.
company. That man possessed the greatest of confidence in his graphical creations. He logged into his company's game to experience his creations in their native environment.
We know each other, Pyros.
But one day, he saw something before his very eyes that he could not believe.
Look, I said...
His super amazing, ultra incredible graphics had been deformed by these awful, hideous, disgusting triangular monstrosities! What blasphemy! What violence! Now having transformed into a demon fueled by...
Yeah, I've already heard all that.
He needs to be extra, it's not his fault.
I told you this before. Tri-Edge isn't someone you can handle. Stop chasing him. It could cost you your life.
I am a man who has pledged his entire life to graphics. I'll never stop until I catch him. I swear it!
I love early-ish English
You're
dubbing.
not even trying to hide it's you.
Now I must be off to defeat the hateful Tri-Edge! May the glitter of stars be always upon your head at all times! I'm off!
Walks off the screen. I'm off. Walks off screen. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. When it comes to, hold on, let me turn on the air conditioner a little bit more because I am cold. Holy moly. Anywho. God, can you imagine if he actually could data drain and had his own super powerful pseudo avatar? God, I see. This is the best character. When it comes to early-ish English dubbing, this is definitely like early 2000s dubbing. And this is where I want to say dubbing in general was starting to be taken more seriously and getting better. In the video game department, it was still getting there. As we've seen also with dubs of games like Xenosaga, Final Fantasy X, things like that, but it was starting to be taken more seriously. On the anime side of things, they were starting to finally polish it where they were like, hey, if we make good dubs, we can put this on like on TV and stuff. And this was also where they would, certain things like IO digital cable and things like that were like premium channels. and like the Anime Network, they had to get more dubs, and they had to kind of give a shit about how their quality, because now they were charging a premium price for access to them. It was definitely where anime was starting to slightly get a little bit more popular because of things like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, and all those shows gaining a foothold in the popular culture. Anime was starting to get a little bit more mainstream, and very slightly still not as mainstream, but dubbing companies and companies in general started seeing an appeal in bringing more of this content forward. So they felt the need to kind of bring more higher quality dubs and things like that. Early 2000s is also where we got shows like Inuyasha, Full Metal Alchemist, Yu Yu Hakusho, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Wolf's Rain, those sorts of things too also started coming around this time, where you started having your Adult Swim and your sci-fi anime and things like that. Dubs in Spain were shit back then. I had an anime channel and the Spanish option was a Latin American accent. If only you knew about the Fern Gully dub. Oh, Din, you've told us many times about the Fern Gully dub. The Fern Gully dub that was dubbed by one man and only one man and played every single fucking character. Hun, you've told me about the Fern Gully dub. Now, here's the thing. Now, I remember very, very briefly on, like, Telemundo. Wait, they pulled a Yu-Gi-Oh bridge. Now, I remember there were very rare instances on Telemundo. Also, Tenchi Muyo, Outlaw Star, Gundam Wing, Gundam Seed. So many shows started appearing more in a popular audience because, again, also things like Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z started getting really, really popular. And as those demographics got older and wanted more of that content, they were also being brought over. But again, digressing a little bit. When it came to other language dubs, they still had the short end of the stick for a while. There were times very early in the morning where I would run across Telemundo and stuff like that, or Univision, which are essentially Latin American Spanish channels. And there were times that very briefly I would run into like a dub of an anime. I remember seeing a Hello Kitty show. I remember seeing a Spanish dubbed episode of Tenchi Muyo. I remember Dragon Ball Z, the Latino dub was on these channels sometimes because these Spanish channels, Spanish households play them, and they had like a little bit of a kids block early in the morning for some reason, which again, dead air zones, because I almost never saw them again after like the one brief glimpse, again, way too early in the morning. But yeah, dead time slots. And I think the reason Spain, early Spanish dubs in Spain were mostly Latin American dubs is because dubbing in Latin America was a lot cheaper to get done, and all Spain would have to do is just import it. Was even cheaper. Spain just didn't have or didn't want to dedicate the resources when there was already a Latin American dub. Now again, things like Dragon Ball Z were insane, and Saint Seiya, insane in Latin America, insane popularity. And those kind of shows, along with Sailor Moon as well, definitely got people in the Latin American scene really interested in anime. So, and I could be wrong, so someone can correct me and cite me somewhere, but I'm pretty darn sure that Latin America, probably some European countries, but Latin America was probably one of the second, if not third or fourth, definitely somewhere in the top 5 of the biggest markets for international dubbing because of how big things like Dragon Ball Z, Saint Seiya, and Sailor Moon were. Insanely popular. I remember when I was younger visiting Peru and I had an older cousin. I'm pretty sure he was an older cousin, and this guy was like, I want to say like a late teenager, with a bunch of Sailor Moon stuff. A bunch of Sailor Moon stuff. Even early Disney was Latin American, yeah. If I remember right, the Sailor Moon dub had no one who actually knew Japanese working on it. Though that could be a myth, it was the first season. No, I don't think that's true. No, that's not true. Originally, and when it comes to the localization of Sailor Moon, was a lot that went on with it. Originally, it wasn't going to be dubbed. Originally, they were going to make an Americanized version of it that was a mix between animation and live action. And there was a pilot that was for the longest time lost media until recently when a YouTube channel called Tales of the Lost, run by, funny enough, I think Raven Simone. Not Raven Simone from like That's So Raven, someone just called Raven Simone, I'm pretty sure. Went through a whole journey looking into it and eventually found it. But it was supposed to be Americanized until eventually they realized that we can just dub it. And Bandai and, like, when it came to the dub, Bandai and Japan were pretty involved. Now, of course, there was some re-scripting and localization and things like that to kind of make even the Sailor Moon dub appeal more to Western audiences. Because again, back then, they didn't think kids would be able to pronounce Japanese names. They didn't think that kids could understand certain situations that the Sailor Scouts went through. Not every single episode of the old Sailor Moon made it to dub. Some episodes in the original were cut, and vice versa. I'm glad you clarified, because when you said Raven Simone, my brain just rebooted. Yeah, I had to, because I think, funny enough, they were named after Raven Simone. But either way, Tales of the Lost, very, very interesting. I think the two videos are called The Western World of Sailor Moon. Very long videos, wonderfully engaging videos. Love them. Wonderful. And then the pilot and the actual the pilot opening and the pilot episode, which is like 10 minutes long or so. I think it's actually pretty cute. I'm pretty sure that most people who like things like Power Rangers and things like that would have probably really liked it, but like kids who grew up liking things like Boy Meets World, Saved by the Bell, and Power Rangers and those sorts of things, I think would have really enjoyed this version of Sailor Moon. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this would have been terrible, this would have never made in the States. No, it would have. It would have. But the problem is that investors at the time didn't think it would, so the pilot never got anywhere. And then again, Bandai then realized, actually, we can't really get anybody interested in this shit. And you know what? It actually would be just a lot cheaper to dub it, to which they did. But when it came to dubbing it, they got it dubbed in Canada and had it airing in Canada first. It did pretty well in Canada, to which then they decided to air it in the States. But with the States, they decided to put it in a horrible time slot. Either early morning or in the middle of the day, where kids would have been having like a nap or at school, and it just didn't do well, and it got canceled the first time. It wasn't until a bunch of fans petitioned to bring it back on the air that it came back and then ran for the first 4 seasons until getting canceled again, because at the time, localizers looked at the final season of the Sailor Moon anime and said, yeah, we're not touching that. Those who do know about Sailor Moon know why Sailor Stars probably at the time couldn't have been localized without them having to cut some shit out, and it just wasn't a worthwhile endeavor. For those who don't know anything about Sailor Moon, Sailor Moon Stars, which is the final season of Sailor Moon, went into 3 new characters that normally, when they're not in their superhero form, they are male idols, but when they transform into their Sailor Scout form, they turn into women. This was something that back then, nowadays we realize it's kind of, I guess, a transgendered allegory. I don't know, because I haven't seen the final season myself. Once Eric gets back and me and Lynn get the crew together to go back into the moon mines, we'll let you know how Sailor Stars is. But Sailor Stars essentially has men turning into women, and, you know, that could be a trans thing. And, you know, back then in the 90s, people weren't going to fucking touch that, and I kind of don't blame them. I think that if it was dubbed back then, it would absolutely not have aged well. Kind of like how Haruka and Michiru, which were Sailor Uranus and Sailor Neptune, also I think they were called Michelle and... I don't remember what their dub... One of them was Michelle, and I can't remember Uranus's dub rename. They were called cousins, yet they held hands and looked at each other and did all that other shit. It did air in Spain, and the other two weren't cousins. Yeah. When it came to other countries later on going into their dubs, they did things a little bit easier, a little bit better. It just kind of became the States, or North America, but mostly the States, that kind of had issues with certain things getting dubbed. A prime example of a series that I think could have done well in the States, but investors just weren't going to back it, was a anime series by the name of Mermaid Melody Pitchy Pitchy Pitch. I fucking love Mermaid Melody. I love that series. It's magical girl trash. I love it. Fucking look at me. I'm a magical girl. I love magical. Wow, the magical girl loves magical girl series. But heckin' Mermaid Melody Pitchy Pitchy Pitch is a perfect example that all you really need to do is market something well enough and believe in it, and that there is an audience for these sorts of things. But obviously when it comes to American audiences and media for this sort of thing, the States tends to think that if it doesn't cater to boys or a general audience, that it's not going to do well. When other countries and Japan have shown that little girls need their own media and need to be targeted as a demographic, they exist. Mermaid Melody is a 90-episode magical girl idol series, and one of my favorites. It's not the best, but it's one of my favorites. It is essentially just The Little Mermaid, but happier magical girl monster of the week idols. Like Sailor Moon, it pads itself way too much with monster of the week stuff. There's a lot of marketable songs. There's a lot of things that could easily be marketable as toys and costumes and things, and it fucking was. In Japan, it fucking was. And outside of Japan, it fucking was. But it got dubbed entirely in English. It got dubbed, songs and everything. It got dubbed by ADV, or now I think they still go by Sentai Filmworks. I don't know, but it got dubbed in its entirety. The problem was, though, is that they couldn't secure a TV air deal. And around this time, things like 4Kids and Kids WB, or whatever the hell they were calling themselves around that time, they were kind of waning. Those like Saturday morning cartoon anime blocks were kind of waning. And we're definitely importing less anime, because at the same time around this time, anime dubs were now kind of being more high quality, less name changes, less over localization, less scrubbing essentially. So when Mermaid Melody was dubbed, it was definitely going to kind of be a little bit dumbed down, names changed probably, with there being a strong marketing push for toys and stuff. The problem is it couldn't secure a TV air deal that they could agree on, if at all, and it essentially became shelved. Squeaky out here with her signature Dumb More Magical Girl series, because I think there's a lot more than people realize. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. There are so many Magical Girl series that do not get the time of day in terms of localization because they're marketed mainly towards girls. And it's fucking stupid. Just, the West doesn't think it has a chance. And the funny thing is, it's not and when I say the West, it's not like the entire West. It's just North America. But the thing is here, is with Mermaid Melody, and I swear I'll get to the game after I tangent about this, is just because I'm really upset about fucking, like, I'm pretty sure that if Hayden was in here right now, me and them could get into a huge thing about how Mermaid Melody was done so fucking dirty. Did Tokyo Mew Mew get a dub outside of the 4Kids one? Nope. It did and it didn't. It only got halfway dubbed because it got canceled. It got canceled halfway through. Which sucks because I want to believe Tokyo Mew Mew did relatively really well. But it was also, again, this was around the time where over-localization was starting to get frowned upon. So, like, for example, Tokyo Mew Mew was called Mew Mew Power. They were no longer in Tokyo. They were, like, in LA or some shit. And the names were changed, and locations were changed, and it was over-localization and all that stuff. I think that the dub, while it hasn't aged well, for the time was good. I loved Mew Mew Power. That's a shame. My friend grew up watching Mew Mew Power, and I'd love there to be a full dub of it. There's a reboot, but I don't even think they're gonna dub that because unfortunately, even nowadays, they just don't feel a need to localize them. And that makes me really sad. Like, even for things... Actually, no, we'll get into Netflix in a moment. Fuck, I'm gonna be here for a while. Let me try to move around a little bit while I talk. First off, let me... Do I just leave? Log out for a while and check out your email. Well, let me leave then first. So with Mermaid Melody, it gets dubbed in its entirety, but because it can't land a TV deal, it ends up being shelved. Now the problem is, and this is due to the popularity, because Mermaid Melody got an Italian dub as well. Mermaid Melody was picked up and dubbed in Italian, fully in Italian. This was before the English dub came out, and it did amazing. Super popular, toys, music, and Mermaid Melody almost went entirely the 4Kids direction. It dubbed everything, and it redid all of the songs to be essentially like Italian equivalents, but not quite the same. It was through the Italian dub being insanely popular in Europe that other countries got interested in it too. Where outside of the songs, the different songs, the Italian one used the Japanese dub as a base, like most localizations do. Other countries, though, all used the now just hidden away dub of Mermaid Melody. What ADV ended up doing with their dub, because they couldn't secure a TV deal, what they essentially would do was sell, essentially, I don't know if it was like selling rights or what they did, but they essentially gave it to other countries so that they can use that as a base for their translations. One of them being the Castilian Spanish dub, which is the Spain Spanish dub. There are two Spanish dubs for Mermaid Melody. There's the Latin American Spanish and the Spain Spanish. I'm pretty sure there's two dubs. Now I'm blanking. Would Winx Club count as a magical girl series? Absolutely. It's just Italian. It's just solely Italian. But no, it would count as a magical girl series. But it's more of a fantasy magical girl, but no, it's a magical girl series. And again, another insanely fucking popular, mainly female marketed thing. Is Winx Club an isekai? No. No. It's... If we're gonna call Winx Club an isekai, you might as well call Harry Potter a fucking isekai. And I wouldn't call Harry Potter a isekai because while the wizarding world is a thing, it's more so, it's not a separate world, it's just a hidden world within the normal world, quote unquote. While Winx Club, there is a magical world, and honestly, Scylla, you can correct me if I'm wrong at this point because you know a lot more about Winx Club than I do. But it's more of like a magical academy setting. Occasionally the characters would still go back into the real world and some things leak into the real world, but they're kind of separate, but not really. It's a sectioned off world. Harry Potter's a secret other world where Winx Club is a bunch of other worlds. I wouldn't call Winx Club an isekai. It's more of a sectioned off. Yeah. It's more of a sectioned off world. I wouldn't call it an isekai because usually a thing about, well, yeah, I wouldn't call it an isekai. I wouldn't call it an isekai. Hold on though. I have to look up fucking Hika Yagami for a quick minute because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm trying to find like, wait, was there a Latin American, were there two Spanish dubs for Mermaid Melody? And I think so, but I don't remember. I was gonna say, I was like, they didn't pull like all their, they used to have so many freaking, yeah, okay, here we go. They do have some of their, okay. No, it's just, they only had one Spanish dub. Okay, they didn't have a Latin American dub. They only had a Castilian Spanish dub. Okay, good. Yeah. Mermaid Melody had Mandarin, Korean, Castilian, Spanish, Portuguese, Hebrew, French, Greek, Serbian, Italian, and then its original Japanese. Again, the English dub, we never got it because it's in the fucking vaults, man. At this point, it's in the fucking vaults. We're never fucking getting it until someone buys it off of them and people are like, hey, people actually want this. Did I go back into the fucking world? No, I was logging out. Earth is one of the many worlds and it kind of sucks compared to the others. Either way, we're not talking about fucking Winx Club. Point being, I'm talking about Mermaid Melody. Either way, it's not an isekai because Earth used to have magic, but it was basically taken away because of fairy hunters and the fairies of Earth had to hide away in Tir na Nog, etc. So Earth is also technically part of the magical universe. Anyways, thank you, Scylla. Thank you, Scylla. Because I'm just kind of like, I don't know about Winx Club. I can't talk about Winx Club. I don't know it too much. I used to watch it along with Mew Mew Power, but like, I really enjoyed it. But after they got rid of Mew Mew Power, I stopped really tuning into that channel because I was like, where's Mew Mew Power? And freaking WB had Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon anyway. So like, all freaking 4Kids TV had, because it was on the Fox network, all it really had going for it was Digimon and Mew Mew Power. Think of Winx and Scylla shall show up. I only got to see some of the Winx comics. Can we talk about which? No! No, because I only saw like 5 episodes of it, and I didn't fucking have ABC Family. I didn't have ABC Family. The only time I ever really picked up on it was when I suddenly then had it. And at that time, I just kind of, that was when I was still stopped, like, not wanting to watch TV as much anymore. But no, to briefly skirt on it, Witch is a magical girl, but it's in a similar case as, like, Harry Potter and Winx Club, where it's not an isekai, it's a separate thing. I watched Witch on YouTube. Are we talking about, so when we talking about Metabots, shut the fuck up. So, Mermaid fucking Melody eventually got dubbed in every other fucking country but the US, even though it just wasn't released, because the US started giving out the dub. And it did amazingly well in literally every other fucking country. And despite all of this, we still don't have the fucking dub. We are never getting this fucking dub. Listen, I would direct a Mermaid dub or if I could direct a Mermaid Melody dub or be in it, I would die. The dub here was rough. I remember seeing the trailer, and yeah. I feel like even back then it was kind of rough, but I can understand why they were going the direction it was. They were trying to kind of get into the same sort of like Winx Club, Mew Mew Power vibe sort of thing. I get it. I get what they were trying to do with it. But unfortunately, I think it might have also been the detriment to it because, like, I remember there was, the fucking video they showed to investors on why they should, you know, bring Mermaid Melody to the States, and they had it with, like, Hanan, like, English Hanan talking about Mermaid Melody and the plot and going over the things that, like, the toys in Japan and showing a preview of the song and the whole thing with ADV. I thought it was cute as fuck. While I didn't really like the direction of the dub, I thought it was still cute as fuck because it meant more Mermaid Melody. And Mermaid Melody, you can tell, is still relatively popular in Japan because of the anniversary events where they brought back a fuck ton of merch and the fact that the manga has a sequel. Like, Mermaid Melody is fucking amazing, and definitely, like, when anime started really getting a boom, one of those magical girl series that really got it on. Can't stay for long, but if we're talking magical girls, you gotta remember Princess Tutu. Princess Tutu is so fucking good. So fucking good. Why the fuck is it on Amazon Prime? Someone please put Princess Tutu somewhere where people can actually fucking watch it. For the love of God. Princess Tutu is so fucking good. Only real men watch Princess Tutu. I feel like people would love a Mermaid Melody dub, but we're bad to see one released. People want a Mermaid Melody dub. Like, the chances are fucking astronomically slim, but if there was a way for me to even audition for a Mermaid Melody dub, oh my god, I would lose my shit. Like, holy crap. But either way, it's there is a demand for a Mermaid Melody dub. It's the fact that no one wants to invest in it. And that's unfortunately what it comes down to. So Princess Tutu is the one where where a world is a fuck, right? Huh? Where the main character is a duck? Yes. The one with the ballet. Yes. Princess Tutu. When it comes to when it comes to Mermaid Melody though, it's really sad because there is a clear audience for it. There is a lot of popularity. Nowadays, as time passes, the chances of it coming out are slimmer and slimmer and slimmer because while it is still a very popular entry in the magical girl genre, it is an old one. It is a very old one. Is now a good time to say I've only seen one magical girl anime in my life, and it was Flip Flappers, so I'd buy an actual dub with you in it. Okay, let's get that donation goal going. But, the last time a magical girl, as far as I know, the last time a magical girl was localized and brought over to the States, with now the new streaming era of things, your Hulus, your Netflix, your Paramounts, your Amazon Prime, Amazon Videos, was Pretty Cure. Pretty Cure is also a very, very, very popular magical girl series. It's a whole ass franchise. It's got series after series after series after series. You don't have to have seen every single Pretty Cure. You can just literally jump in on and just pick a season and jump in. It's a magical girl series. Really fucking popular, really fucking pivotal. Pretty Cure is so long running as a franchise that it essentially has its own dedicated slot on a channel that will only ever be fucking Pretty Cure. When one Pretty Cure series ends, the next one starts right up afterwards. And each one has a movie where all the Pretty Cures from all the previous installments somehow all get together and fight a big evil thing all together with the power of every single fucking Pretty Cure. It is Super Sentai magical girl at its fucking core. That's why it also has a very big male audience too, but we're not going to talk about them. Because that's a fringe demographic. It was meant first and foremost for girls. It is still marketed first and foremost to girls. Yes, the Pretty Cure franchise has acknowledged its older fans, not only its male fans with things like figures and merchandise and stuff, but also the older women who are fans of it, because they had a series called Otona Pretty Cure, which apparently was actually garbage, but I have no idea because I have only seen one Pretty Cure series and I didn't even finish it, but I liked it, and we're not going to talk about it. The original series was inspired by Kamen Rider Black Minami Kotaro. Yeah. Like My Little Pony. Yes. It's essentially the Japan equivalent of My Little Pony. At least the first Pretty Cure girl character is inspired by him in a setting. Yeah. Either way, it is very much more based and inspired by Super Sentai and things like that. And that's, again, that general idea is why it's also very campy, is why it's also very popular with men. Either way. So the States the West, in terms of North America, tries to give another chance to the Magical Girl series. And again, Pretty Cure is a very popular, long-running Japanese franchise that, with what it covers and what it usually goes through, is honestly, it can't fail. It really only fails as long as you just don't put anything into it. And Netflix had taken, I think at the time, the most recent Pretty Cure, which was Smile Pretty Cure, and that's the one I watched. And I thought it was really fucking cute. It was about fairy tales and things like that, because each Pretty Cure has a theme that they kind of run with. Like, one of them is like animals and food and like desserts, and it's really freaking cute. And that one's what was that one? Pretty Cure is nice. But either way, they brought Smile Pretty Cure, and this is, I want to say, in the 2010s. I don't know when the hell Smile Pretty Cure got dubbed. First off, I don't know why they made this choice, because again, I want to say it was like late 2010s to sometime before the fucking pandemic, but I could be wrong. It was localized. and it was put on Netflix under the name Glitter Force. And they pretty much stole a page from the 90s dubbing playbook, in where it was cut up, it was the characters were renamed, it was kind of freaking like, I don't know the term, but it was kind of made to like, it was localized, but in the way that the 90s would used to localize shit. Scrubbed of any of its like culture or anything like that, and it was heavily westernized. And while it seems to have been received relatively well, as far as I know, it just kind of exists. And actual fans of Pretty Cure have said that it's pretty much unwatchable. That they, again, depending on the client, that is sometimes requested. Yeah, and that's something that I can understand. At the end of the day, I think the reason they did this is because they probably felt that that was the best way to do it. And I can see that. Sometimes the client will ask for it to be westernized to help it do better over there. I imagine they changed it for a younger audience. Well, and that's the thing too. Pretty Cure already is aimed at a pretty young audience. It's just, it was so heavily changed and westernized that, again, watching it just kind of, I think I only watched like one episode to see how bad it was, and it's not good. It's not good. I think for the younger audience, which is what it's meant to be for, it does its job. But more and more companies are learning that people want the source. It's why in adaptation we're not allowed to change much in dialogue. Yeah, I think Glitter Force, which is what you'll have to look it up by on Netflix, is Glitter Force. I hope that Glitter Force, at least for Netflix in terms of dubbing anime aimed towards children, and I know it comes back to the clients, so the people in Japan are the ones that say you have to do it like this. It's not that they choose. It's not that localizers choose that this is what they're gonna do and that this is what's best for it. It's Japan also has a backing on it too. But I think it was a learning experience that if they're gonna do this sort of thing, no, to not. Like, I feel like nowadays with how much more visibility so many cultures and things like that have, it's okay if the characters have a name that for younger kids it might be a little bit harder for them to say, that there are references to other cultures in the world and things like that. I can understand changing certain things, just like, again, like changing a sign or like a rice ball becoming a donut or whatever. Like, I kind of get that sort of things because I particularly find that stuff relatively inconsequential. I understand changing some of the dialogue to kind of reflect how people talk over here, and things like that. But I feel like people are gonna look back at Glitter Force as an example of what not to do in dubbing anymore. But again, I couldn't say for certainty. This is mostly all just kind of theorizing and hyperbole, I guess. I don't know. But Mermaid Melody was done dirty. My main point is that Mermaid Melody was done dirty. I deserve a dub. I deserve a dub. I want a dub. I didn't check my email. This is how happens when I get distracted. But hold on, let's check the rumors. But yeah, all that stemming from a conversation about .hack. You know, just me having freaking squirrel brain, like fucking always. But yeah, when it comes to localizations, anime has gotten very, very far. There are always still gonna unfortunately be people who hate dubs, and it's like, okay, just don't watch them. But I feel like not supporting dubs, is going to be, at the end of the day, kind of shooting yourself in the foot. Because the only way that these companies can realize that people want more anime brought to the West is if people buy it. So, I don't know. I'm imagining Squeaky pitching a Mermaid Melody dub to a studio. It starts professionally and then ends up crying. I deserve this. Mm.
Seriously, what is this girl's deal? Still, I can't ignore her, or I'll pay for it later.
I'm about to turn this to a just chatting stream so I can whine about how I want a Mermaid Melody dub already. Oh. I feel like... I feel like... with how long it's been since Mermaid Melody was legitimately dubbed and then locked away from us, and that it should just get an all-new dub. Now, especially since there's so many people nowadays in the industry
I need to invite
who grew up with these series, who generally want to see these series done well, can ensure that it gets done. Mermaid Melody reboot? I don't think a reboot. I don't think a reboot. I think more so, first off, hold on, let me, I swear I'm playing a game, guys. Hold on. I swear I'm playing a game, guys. I feel like, a reboot of Mermaid Melody would sort of defeat the purpose, because as big as Mermaid Melody is, it's not Sailor Moon. One of the reasons Sailor Moon got a reboot was because, mainly for the most part, the original anime for Sailor Moon either completely, like, pads its already existing story to make it last longer, to completely ignoring it. I'm gonna, because this is Dunjo time, I'll be able to blab more.
All right, listen
Hold
up.
on.
The mission here is to take out the boss. I picked it so I could see Master N's skills up close and firsthand. What do you think?
Which do you like better? Clear fields or cloudy fields?
Huh? I don't know. Cloudy, I guess?
Really? Me too. I had a feeling that we would get along wonderfully.
Liam O'Brien makes an amazing gay man.
I feel a chill in the air.
I already know. This isn't even a love triangle. This is a love line. It goes in a straight line. Anywho. Look at this riveting gameplay. Look, guys, it's in my fucking tagline. I play a lot of games and none of them well. Hold on, where's the boss? Okay. Okay. So. But yeah, Sailor Moon, I think one of the reasons it also got a reboot was because the original was just not faithful to the story at all. Granted, after watching most of Crystal, Sailor Moon's story is not revolutionary. It's not bad, but it's
no problem.
It sure does happen. But Sailor Moon, the original 90s anime, for freaking Sailor Moon changes a lot of plot points. Obviously, it adds a lot of Monster of the Week, and the Sailor Moon anime is like 95% fucking filler. Because it changes so much. And while it builds on the characters and gives them more personalities and stuff, I want to say that the personalities they gave most of the Sailor Scouts is nothing amazing. It is definitely what marketing teams and investors thought girls were and should be like, and writers. These Sailor Scouts are pretty vapid, they're pretty shallow, they're fun, they're still fun, and the power of friendship still wins, where they're like, we believe in each other and we love each other and all that stuff. But legitimately, these Sailor Scouts are just a bunch of silly, dumb, vapid teenage girls. Oh wow, so if anything, really accurate. But it's that thing of, and if other people were here with me, like Eric and Lynn, they would tell you that Usagi is the absolute fucking worst in the original Sailor Moon, up until the plot decides to kick in and Usagi actually needs to be a decent person. The Sailor Scouts are vapid, dumb teenage girls because that's what they are. But the original 90s Sailor Moon either completely deviates from the plot. Actually, no. It either moves around things from the plot and has some deviations, to completely scrapping it in favor of what the writers thought was better. The biggest case being season 4, which I'm not gonna go into because I don't need to go into any more fucking plot summaries. I've talked so much. Where does this lead me? Is that gonna lead me straight to the boss? No. It's that thing of, like season 4 of Sailor Moon, again, completely rewrites the plot. The plot is completely different. Like, there's still some cornerstones here and there that are still there, like fucking Pegasus and freaking, to an extent, Dreams. Not really, honestly. I'm trying to remember without going into plot stuff. Like, the only things that really stay the same are the Dead Moon Circus, Pegasus, and that's it, actually. The whole thing with Dreams and Beautiful Dreams and freaking all that shit, that's all added on to pad on the series. It's all bullshit. It's completely different. And really, when it comes to season 4 of the 90s Sailor Moon, you literally can just watch like the first 2 episodes and then the last 4, and there's your plot. That's how much they did not care about it. Haseo, do you want to get up? Thank you. But yeah, it's and then the plot we actually do get in Crystal is like, oh, okay. That's what it was supposed to be. You know? With the Mermaid Melody anime, while it does have some Monster of the Week and padding and stuff, as someone who also owns the manga for Mermaid Melody, it's still pretty damn faithful to the manga. It's still pretty damn faithful to the source material, whereas Sailor Moon just was not. And I feel like because of that, it needed a reboot. It needed a proper adaptation. Was the story that great? Again, your mileage may vary. I think it's okay, but it's not the best. Not Mermaid Melody. Sailor Moon, at least after how well it did, and some of the criticism that it does rightfully get, after so long, it deserves a proper adaptation. Mermaid Melody, because it still kind of got one, I feel like the only thing a reboot would be doing is trimming the fat that like with Sailor Moon, the fat kind of built on the characters and gave them dynamics and personalities and little lighthearted things to go through. Mermaid Melody doing that added to the plot and by giving focus on the other characters like Sailor Moon did with the Sailor Scouts, while still, again, adhering to its plot. I feel like I'm being cyclical because I'm like doing two things at once. I'm sorry if I'm like being super rambly and being really squirrel brained. But yeah, I guess main point being, Sailor Moon got a reboot and kind of needed a reboot to properly actually tell its story because it never truly got told. Whereas Mermaid Melody, it padded things out and added to it and supplemented its main story, and I don't think it would need a reboot. A reboot would probably end up trimming all of that and might actually end up being more bare bones and straight to the point than the original one. So I feel like in Mermaid Melody's case, it being padded out and having those elements did better for it than the main plot. We literally came for the rambles. It's kind of like how the Tokyo Mew Mew reboot, and I haven't seen it, so I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the Tokyo Mew Mew reboot, actually, I don't know anything about Mew Mew. Is Tokyo Mew Mew a sequel? I think it's a sequel. It's not really a reboot, it's a sequel, isn't it? I think it's a sequel, which I think might... No, I think it's a sequel. Is it? I don't know. Because I remember there was a Tokyo Mew Mew reboot, but I also remember, I think I remember hearing that around the time the reboot was coming out, they re-aired the original Tokyo Mew Mew. Now again, I heard that. I don't know if that part's even true. But I had heard that they had re-aired the original Tokyo Mew Mew, and then Tokyo Mew Mew came out, and that's more of a sequel than a reboot, isn't it? Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. To Wikipedia. Yes, someone please check. I'm just gonna bite. But yeah, why do I feel like the Tokyo Mew Mew reboot's more of a sequel? Because it also references Barry. I think Barry's in it. Is Barry in it? I don't think so. Oh my fuck. Am I just losing my mind? Because I read the Tokyo Mew Mew manga, and I didn't bring them over, did I? I don't think I brought them over. 1 second. No, I did. I had the sequel manga for Tokyo Mew Mew, which was Tokyo Mew Mew a la mode. I had Mew Mew a la mode. I had those two. And, Tokyo Pop kind of also overly westernized the localization for the manga. But I liked a la mode. It was cute. It's just, I also understand people's criticisms of that one. There were 2. I don't know if there was another one. I know there was a la mode.
Let's take them out now.
It was just a reboot? Okay, it was just Mew Mew New was just a reboot? Okay, never mind then. I thought it was a sequel. Oh shit. Oh, I can't do the morale thing because... Comes up on Wikipedia. Olay? There's an Olay? I don't remember there being an actual... Let's see, healing. Okay, I can't revive Saku.
Why do I get the impression you're not winning?
Cause we are not. Healing potion.
Shame. I believe in you anyway.
Hello.
Hello.
Olay seems to mean— oh! Oh! I get it. Now I know which one you're talking about, Cerberus. It's called Tokyo Mew Mew Ore. It's localized as Olay for some fucking reason, but it's Tokyo Mew Mew Ore. And that it's a male group of Mew Mews. I think that's just a spin-off though, and it's not really acknowledged in any sort of way.
Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge! Twin Moons!
There we go. Okay, Tokyo Mew Mew calls it a spin-off. Yeah, no, I remember hearing about that.
I just knew you would be a great fighter, Haseo. You're wonderful to watch.
How dare you keep getting in Master N's way like that? Don't think I'll forget it.
I'm exhausted. Let's just go back.
Do you believe in the power of love? Love can take on a shape, you know. Let's see. Probably leave that chest, I don't care. But now the mysteries are resolved. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for looking into that, Cerberus. Going this way. But yeah, Tokyo Mew Mew's reboot is probably just a little bit closer to the actual plot as well, because Tokyo Mew Mew, like Mermaid Melody, got super padded down. Because Magical Girl, we must make it a Monster of the Week Sentai kind of sort of thing. And I mean, again, it worked. It got also super popular, so it works. It's just, not to Sailor Moon degrees. They did modernize some things, apparently. Yeah. And that's similar with the Sailor Moon Crystal. It modernized a couple things, too, to kind of make it more up-to-date. The wiki gave a list of changes. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. Log out, check your email, and relax a little. But yeah, my main point being nowadays reboots of older series like Tokyo Mew Mew and Sailor Moon usually just kind of reduce it to the source material and leave it at that. And while Mermaid Melody could probably still get a reboot, I don't think it needs one. I think that's my main point. Title match. Paseo versus Hungry Wolf Sirius.
At long last, the fight with Sirius. I'll invite Pi and Entrance and go register.
Okay. We're still not bringing Adelie, huh? I get it because he thinks that being in a fight will get Adelie in danger. Looks like my cut has stopped bleeding. I was washing dishes earlier while my pizza was in the oven, and I have like this big cleaver knife, and it kind of like, when I was washing it, my hand kind of slipped, and it kind of like went like it bonked my knuckle. It didn't have a deep cut, but it was enough of a cut that I was like bleeding quite a bit for a little bit, and it seems like it's calmed down because the bandage isn't like super soaked or anything.
Yeah,
but
fingers bleed real bad.
Yeah, so I was kind of like, oh, that could have been so much worse. But yeah, it's off now. Yeah, I went into ramble after someone asked about the fucking dot hack timeline, but honestly, it's been a lot of fun because dot hack, especially these games, have these really slow moments of just walking from place to place and then doing a fight and then walking from place to place and then doing a fight and then giving me cutscene plot. But I do feel like I rambled a fuck ton and I feel kind of bad because I don't shut up.
I need to invite Pi and Entrance.
Invite Pi and Entrance.
Yeah, Ada asked me about Kijo, so I've been rambling a fuck ton to her as well. She asked though. It's not my fault when they ask.
No, I get that. Let me quickly look at equipment. Cannot change equipment. Where's Entrance? Fine, I'm not gonna change shit on him. Which avatar do you think matches Kijo thinks she'd have? I miss them so much. Freaking the other day, yesterday we were talking about, like, it was very brief in passing where I was looking at Acheron and it was like, why haven't we put Kijo in Acheron's outfit yet? And then it got me thinking a little bit later in the night on like what Star Rail character I could see like dressing up the characters in. And honestly, because there's not a lot of man service, well, there is a good bit of man service in Honkai. I'm not sure who I would give Nihilus. I mean, you could like one could cop out and say Sam, but then there's Firefly, and then it's like, I feel like, I feel like Nihilus can rock Jing Yuan's outfit actually.
Young lady, you're gonna fight you're gonna fight Ida, aren't you?
Yeah.
Haseo, I think I should join the match after all.
Huh? You're changing your mind?
Ever since my
What about
epitaph was
Argentine?
stolen, Ida has been getting more
Argentine
and
would
more
work.
power.
It is heavily armored. Argentine would probably be pretty alright. I thought about Argentine, but then I was also kind of thinking character-wise too. And I think Jing Yuan would also work for Nihilus. Dr. Ratio? You know what? I think Nihilus could pull off a Venturin's outfit. Would be different, but I think he could do it.
Nihilus is also a bit of a fruit behind the super serious facade.
True. I don't think Nihilus would look good in a Venturin's outfit. I would put a Sphere or even Kato in a Venturin's outfit before I put Nihilus. I don't know who I would dress Trin as? I feel like boy Trin would probably... It'd be funny considering I can see boy Trin wearing either Luca or even maybe Gallagher. While girl Trin...
The main thing with Trin is that we don't have enough Japanese character designs in Star Rail yet, just Akiran and Sparkle.
Yeah. Cerberus says girl Trin in Zila's outfit probably wouldn't be bad. The only thing with Zila's
But I think Trin could rock Serval.
Serval could probably work. The only thing I would say why I wouldn't put Trin in Zila's outfit is that Zila's outfit is very, very heavy into the butterfly motif.
Yeah.
Where I would probably wait for another either fire or bird motif to kind of give me more Trin, or again, we would need to see some more Japanese-inspired characters, where right now we only have Acheron and Sparkle.
Alkaid,
And I don't think Trin would wear Sparkle's
All the
outfit.
people who became lost ones, it's my fault that they're suffering like they are. If I hadn't had my epitaph stolen, then Bordeaux would never have...
I love how Seo's like, yeah, here you go again. Blaming yourself and saying it's all your fault, and if only you'd this, and if only you'd that. Adelie, how many times are you just gonna blame yourself for everything when you are just as much a victim in everything? I love how just Haseo has that little pose and look. Make Trin furious by putting her in Robin's outfit or Topaz. I would only put Trin in Topaz's outfit if Kato puts on Aventurins. But I can see where you're coming from with Topaz, but I probably wouldn't put Trin in Topaz. Poor baby girl. I would say if we were to go in like Trin being like ooh-woo princess mode.
We could dress Nihilus up like Blade. Duh.
Oh yeah. I would have to see what Trin. I don't know. I don't think Jing Liu's outfit would fit Trin that well, but Jing Liu wouldn't be that bad. I mean, I think actually no. A while back, I said Trin would actually look really good in Ting Yun's outfit. Trin would actually look really good in Ting Yun's outfit. Obviously Mimi would look good in like Bailu or Hook. I think Hook's outfit, funny enough, would look really good with Mimi. Mimi just has that comfy potato. Or Lynx, yes, would look adorable in Lynx. Yeah.
I told you, it's not your fault.
But I have to do something, Haseo! I can't leave this all up to others!
Listen well, young lady. We're about to fight Sirius, who has been infected by Ida.
You can say this is very serious.
Epitaph users are not invincible. If we lose, even
Very.
Haseo may not come out of it unscathed.
A list is forming. We might need to crowdfund this.
Both Endrance and I are able to use avatars. We're the best choice for this fight.
Yeah, so I would say right now down the list, Trin could wear either... I would say I would go more for Luca than Gallagher, because Gallagher's still kind of wearing something resembling a suit. I would say Trin would be Luca and Ting Yun, for boy and girl Trin respectively. I would say Acheron for Kijo. And what's really good with Acheron is that if the blue version doesn't work, you have the red version for Hiyori and Kijo and Hiyori.
Trin could also rock the Trailblazer outfits, but yet.
Yeah. Nihilus could work with either Argenti, Blade, or Jing Yuan. Mimi could rock either Bailu, Hook, or Lynx. Hi Anthony.
Who's rocking what?
Oh yeah, hold on. I can take off the. No, I'm just thinking about outfits on people. I think I would put Kato... I would put Kato in a veteran's outfit. I can also see Kato as Dr. Ratio. I can see Kato dressed as Ratio.
A fucking nerd.
Early Kato can easily be Ratio. Or a veteran. Maybe Sampo. Sampo could work for a sphere. Honestly, Nihilus could also probably do Japard. It's another suit of armor.
So thought occurred. Sampo's outfit would actually look great on Nihilus.
Yeah. I can see that. Oh wait, let me fix my heckin'.
It just has the right colors.
Yeah. Sampo would definitely probably work with Nihilus.
Sampo. Who's that?
They're from Star Rail.
Oh, okay. How do you spell their name?
Sampo. Let's see.
Hey.
Yeah,
okay. Tough call between Japard and Sampo. Real tough call.
There's also Argenti.
Try Blade.
And Blade, yeah. And then there's Jing Yuan. There's a number of characters. Let's see.
Sampo just has colors that would really bring out Nyla's skin and palette.
Yeah. That's okay. Now I'm starting to draw a blank.
Then tell me, what should I?
Jin Yuan for the fucking art. Okay.
How about I take over for you?
Cone.
Adelie, I'll go out there in your place.
Kijo Jingliu. It could work, but I feel like Acheron fits Kijo a lot more. And Acheron comes in red and blue flavors. I don't think Jingliu would fit as well.
Coon?
I actually said a little bit earlier that Jingliu could maybe work for Trin, but I'm not holding my breath on it.
Leave it to me. I'll become your sword and shield. I'll watch Haseo's back in your stead.
Wait a minute. Weren't you finished?
Kijo is also very nihilistic in the same way Akiran is.
Yeah, well, I thought I was. But you know, I just can't leave a delicate young girl when she's in trouble.
Akiran is like Kijo without the anger issues.
Have a good night, Raifan. Thanks for stopping by.
Seeing as I'm such a gentleman and all.
Delicate? Where do you see a delicate young girl in this group?
Hey!
He's talking about Adelie Haseo.
To be perfectly honest,
Akiran probably had the anger issues before, but they've been ground out of her like everything else.
Yeah.
But I realize now that leaving GU isn't gonna help change anything. I need to keep fighting and fighting until the world becomes a safe online game again. I know now that's all I can do. And that's why, Haseo, I've decided I'm gonna bet on you. You see, Haseo, I always thought you were, how do I put this, too self-centered.
An asshole.
A piece of shit.
If you really didn't have any consideration for others, Syllabus and Gaspard would never look up to you like they do. As you are now, you just might have the power and the kindness needed to destroy Ida. That's why I'm placing my abilities in your hands.
Kun.
What is this? Some special male bonding power thing?
Anyway, that's how it is, Pi. I'm sorry, but...
You're not going to budge on this, are you? Fine. This delicate young girl will sit back and play support.
Thanks, Pi.
But in exchange, you better defeat them. Got that?
Of course. Not only that, we'll heal Adelie, too.
That's right. We're gonna heal Adelie. We'll make it so she can laugh in this world once again.
She's had depression ever since.
And go register at the arena counter.
I already have this thing, so. Alrighty. Let's hi lady, so we're here to register now.
It's okay, they're not real.
Okay, well, let me... Wow, you have shit. You gotta have anything you can use. Okay, Loose Guardian. .51 Gun Lion. Do I have any other guns? No. I'm the only one that uses guns anyway, so... Princess Blade, Absorbed Fur, Rose Flower. Level 42 Blade. $88. Right now it would go up to $88. For at the moment you've got... Okay, no, not by that much. Okay. This should be fine. Hold on, actually. Customize. Observer. Might be a little bit better, but let's see.
No matter what, we cannot lose this fight.
I really want Haseo to lose, but I don't want Master Ren to lose. Master Ren, I don't know what I should do. Huh? This is...
Huh. Well, we already kind of knew this.
Haseo?
Yeah. It's a pretty obvious twist.
Yeah.
Sakaki.
Sirius, the brightest star in the galaxy. When the Azure Wolf howls, the earth shakes and shocks resound throughout the arena. Tonight we will find out the true weight of the word Emperor. Haseo, Endrance, and Kun! They've come here with a whole new lineup.
Endrance is a blade brandier and Kun is a steam gunner. A very offensive lineup indeed.
Are the challengers nothing more than sheep to the slaughter now? Here comes a champion, Team Sirius! The figure of Sirius gives off an unearthly vibe.
Yeah.
His teammates are pretty creepy themselves.
Those teammates look familiar for some reason.
Yeah.
Wonder where I've seen them before.
What's happened to Sirius? Something's changed. His expression looks demonic.
Good.
So, you all came to steal it too, did you? Well, it's mine. You got that? Mine! 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 Mine!
He's become an Orange Lantern.
Damn. He's totally lost it. He's not much for conversation.
Ida is drawn to people's deepest passions, whether they are positive or negative.
Leo O'Brien was told to always be
And
at the
then
cusp of orgasm,
magnifies
and
those
damn does he
feelings.
deliver.
It releases the binds of reason.
He's become a seagull from
So
Finding
then,
Nemo.
Sirius's strong attachment to being emperor was what called Ida to him.
It also allows his cape to clip through his feet.
All right, here we go.
Beat his ass.
It's still so weird hearing Liam be so aggressively homosexual.
It's laid on so thick. Azure Balmung. Azure Orca. He's just so homosexual.
Try striker bite!
Fuck.
Haha.
Azure Balmung. Oh, more.
These are the equivalent of people in sword art calling themselves Kirito with different spellings.
Okay.
I think in this case there's a reason why. And not just people imitating Azure Balmung and Azure Orca.
I mean, try it just called Azure Kite.
Yeah.
Sirius's stats are absurd. Is this Ida's influence?
There's something weird about
Bombing
that
of the
winged
Azure
guy
Sky and
naked
Orca
guy,
of the
too.
Azure Sea.
I like how they call Wing Guy and Naked Guy when honestly he's not that naked, and honestly the other one's not that winged.
It feels like we're not even damaging them, like we're chasing some kind of mirage.
Haseo, I've got the results from Yada's monitor. They say that they're unable to confirm Sirius's teammates' IDs.
Then these guys are infected too.
Actually, it's like their characters aren't there and never existed. Like, they're just illusions.
Cut to the chase.
In other words, those two are immortal.
Great, simple as that, huh?
What should we do then?
What should we do?
It's all or nothing. Come on, we're going after Sirius.
Got it, Haseo.
What do you mean, got it?
Focus your attacks on Sirius. There's no way he's just an illusion.
Oh my god.
All right. Forget about the winged man and naked man.
Let's go!
Orca isn't that naked.
He really isn't. Why are you just calling him the Naked Man?
Naked man's kicking your ass, though.
Like I'm trying. I can't with fucking Endrins moaning in my ear. Like, please stop. Please stop.
Pierce!
Fucking serious.
Oh, did I accidentally press a button?
No, not
no,
you.
it's them. Oof.
You hear me?
Intimidating.
Oof. This is
Big.
gonna be.
Big oof. He's doing the thing.
Try strike!
Razor's Edge!
Run, Sarah. Get him, engines.
Pierce!
Pop the shadow.
Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge!
Oh my god.
His edge.
Oh, did he get him?
I think.
Hey! Like, here, Endrins, fucking finish him off. I'm gonna run around and not die. Fish.
That's it! That's
The Ida that stole Adderley's epitaph? So then, if I defeat it, Adderley will... Okay now, come on, come on! I'm right here! Sky!
Big whale fight.
Looks more like a catfish, though.
All right, now give us back Adderley's epitaph!
Okay. Helen. Ooh.
Helen.
Ooh, fuck. Okay, okay. Evade with side dash. Lisp tackle.
Chunky.
And now we're a little bit on even footing.
Finally, a fair fight.
As being irresponsible at work because nothing is happening at all. And we're not allowed- wait, what? Wait, what? Time for cyber scan. Yeah. Speaking, I'm being responsible at work because nothing is happening at all and we're not allowed to leave. Oof. And then at Scylla, I'd watch that. Beep.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Night.
Destroy with slash. Thing hits hard.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck. There we go. There we go. Faith just wanted some sushi. I need that hack network.
Adderley's?
Yes, the epitaph of Innis. Don't worry, you can leave the rest to me. I'll guide it back to her character.
Now Adderley should be... serious. This is... Triage's...
Oh, yeah, that was cool. Did you forget they were there?
We're here too, guys.
It's so weird to see Orca more blank expressed than before. Oh, hey, look, it's also Orca.
And also Balmung.
What?
There's two of them?
What the hell?
Okay, bye.
Among Us. They go into the weird sword hilt in the sky.
Yes, yes, we all know about the sword hilt in the sky.
Triage!
Unbelievable! I don't have the faintest idea what's happened! Anyway, they did it! Haseo has taken the Emperor's throne once again! A giant star falls! Sirius has at long last tasted the dust of the arena floor! A new emperor for the Holy Palace is now born!
I can change the angle and the tail twitches.
Just now, the two that appeared from the blue light came and defeated the two Idas that were with Sirius, right?
Yeah, and they looked exactly the same.
Does that mean the Winged Man and Naked Man that were paired with Sirius were fakes created by Ida?
The real Winged Man and Naked Man were friends of Triage, which means that maybe Triage isn't Ida after all. Then again, if those guys are fighting against Ida too, why did Triage go after Shino?
Does that mean that Triage might be good?
So
No, fuck
Haseo
that.
has won.
Nah.
Yes.
This could this mean that the Albed are people?
Nah, looks too evil to be good.
My hand has all healed.
Truly, that was some amazing fighting!
I'm not releasing an eternal
A
particle
white-hot
effect.
battle worthy
That
of
means
a
Haseo
title
must have
match!
saved me.
Team Haseo is climbing the charts at a frightening pace! As his master, you must be very proud of him, Antera. Where did he go? Antares, where are you? What? What? You've seen enough and you've left? What am I supposed to do with a message like that? Why are all my guests like this?
Yo, you're just clipping through your fucking microphone, dude.
Well done,
Yeah.
kid.
Haseo, become strong for my sake and for Shino's. Haseo.
Hey, how's it feel to wake back up? Why? Why were you paired up with Ida? And with that winged man and naked man?
I was always afraid. Afraid of losing the Holy Palace Emperor's throne. No kings last forever. When I thought about that, I would always get so scared. That's why
It was your own weakness that gave Ida the chance they needed.
I wanted power. Power that wouldn't lose to anyone. Power to make all bow before me. Yes, it gave me power. Enormous power. Overflowing power.
Would you wake up already? It's because of that Alkaid...
Alkaid? What happened to Alkaid?
Dead.
Alkaid has become a sacrifice. She tried to save you, and was PK'd by your power. Her character's vanished, and she's become comatose in the real world.
Entrance!
That power... Alkaid...
Why are you yelling at him, Coon? He's right.
Yeah, you didn't tell. You didn't sign an NDA.
Yeah.
He was also really thirsty for you too until she rebounded hardcore, but like we're not gonna talk about that. You're already sad.
That
Yeah.
was amazing, Haseo! Congratulations!
Bo, thanks.
The Ida that fused with the young lady's epitaph was the same one that was controlling Sirius. Her epitaph is the Mirage of Deceit. Her avatar's name is Innis.
Mirage? Then what you're saying is that those two immortal guys were...
Literally complete illusions.
In other words, the Ida that stole Adelie's epitaph was using that power.
Most likely. Now then, what I'd like to know is who those two were that showed up afterwards. Who would have thought others besides epitaph users could eliminate Ida like that?
Come to think of it, those guys were together with Tri-Edge when I first met them on the Ida server.
Tri-Edge's friends, huh?
But it still doesn't make sense. Why did Tri-Edge attack Shino? What is it they want?
We'll need to investigate that in detail, including who exactly Tri-Edge is.
Hey.
Haseo, what's wrong?
I'm thinking we might have the wrong idea about all this.
Wrong idea? What do you mean?
I don't know. Maybe we're not doing the right thing. I can't tell anymore.
That doesn't matter to me. I'm here because you reached out and saved me once. And that's enough for me.
I don't care about what's right or wrong. I only care about what Haseo wants me to do. That's literally all it is. I love Entrance. He is
Male
so
trad wife.
He is so gay. But God, is he so gay.
I guess it won't do any good to question myself now.
Well then, see you later.
Bye-bye, Haseo.
It's...
It's okay, Haseo. What we need to do is to just keep doing what we do best, without even thinking about giving up.
Literally cannot be
As
down
long as
batter,
we
I
keep
hope.
trying, the results will
This
speak
game's
for
rated T for
themselves,
teen.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. For now, anyway.
Haseo. Kun. Pai.
Adelie, how...
You didn't go that far.
Looks like you've recovered.
Yes. Once the match was over, the
Huh.
crack healed nicely, and so did my arm's paralysis. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
Congratulations.
Sakaki!
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting?
What do you want?
No need to bare your fangs like that, terror of death. I just wanted to say a word of thanks.
Fuck you, Sakaki.
Eh.
Thanks for curing Adelie. I'm in your debt. That's all I have to say. Let's go, Adelie.
Okay.
Huh.
So, I guess that's it for me, too.
Huh? You're going too, Adelie?
I have work to do for Moontree. See you later.
Hey, are you okay with this, Haseo?
No. No.
That was a very, thanks for doing all the heavy lifting I couldn't be bothered with, but she's still my bitch.
As if you could do anything.
Yeah, that's the thing of, like, Haseo wouldn't admit to it, but he is definitely jealous of Sakaki. And how much Adelie puts him above anybody else. But right now, Haseo doesn't know why. Because he doesn't know who Sakaki is, and Adelie hasn't really told him. All she says is how great Sakaki is, and he's just supposed to believe that. But he doesn't.
Yep.
Alrighty, let's look at the community forum. Crimson Versus, which I don't really talk about. I don't really do that one. Huh. Hey, Haseo has a card.
That's really fucking weird.
It's really weird considering that the world is a super popular game. That in such a short time, Haseo has achieved so much popularity that he has his own trading card. Hopkalu. Alrighty.
Huh.
The world's female characters were starting the game just for them. I wish I had a girlfriend as cute as in the in-game characters.
It really depends on how prominent that tournament is.
Yeah. It depends on how prominent the card game scene is. Ah, fuck. People really want to milk the market while it's it. Yeah. Master Gabby!
It's a plushie of Gabby.
It's a marketable plushie. I'm gonna make a plushie in the hopes that I can become closer to Master Gabi. I'm currently staying up late at night to design it. I'm fine with it stationary. What do you think?
Yeah.
Something like this. My love for Master Gabi won't wither under such harsh stares like that. Finally got to ride a bike.
Yay.
Bum, bum. I'm missing one more. I'm a soloist. Always soloing. I'm hoping to find some party members. Where do you go to find them? Alrighty.
That's ha.
Eh. Let's see.
So there's a lot going on there.
Oh, with the design? Yeah. There we go. Soloist.
No, I mean the post from the soloist.
Yeah. She's been really good at finding most of these. It's kind of crazy. Like, let me go back to it. It's kind of weird that they go to an art forum to look for party members. Always soloing, hoping to find some party members. Where do you go to find them? Ah. Hmm.
There's a lot going on there. It's a post from someone clearly looking to elicit sympathy by talking about being lonely. Like, hi, I solo, but also notice me.
Philo. You must be pretty shocked to be getting email from me, saying how I'm supposed to be dead. I have something I want to give you. I'll be awaiting at bequeathed insatiable mysteries.
How did Philo send me a... I mean, he...
Philo.
Is that really you? Let's see.
Who is Philo again? Who the hell is Philo? Are they from the first game?
Probably.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to look them up because I don't remember Philo. I'm seeing the profile. He appears in Dot Hack Roots. Okay, so he appears in Roots. Okay. I remember Philo now. He appears in Dot Hack Roots. So he is a beastman, and he is normally he's an older man playing the game, and he kind of is a little bit of a mentorish character to Haseo around that time as well. He gives advice to another character that appears in Roots called Tabby. And long story short, around the time Roots ends, he dies. Like in the real world, he dies. And he is one of the only people that knows Ovon's secret. And said that he would take it with him to the grave. I'm just reading up on the wiki about him, and then I'm remembering now because I did watch Roots. So yeah, when Ovon came back to the world, one of the first characters he met with was Philo. Where he told Philo the truth about his character. Philo promised that he'd take Ovon's secret to the grave. The promise would come true faster than Philo had expected when Philo's health in the real world suddenly began to worsen. Knowing the end of his life was near, he contacted Toda, who agreed to give Haseo one final message. Philo died shortly after, and Tota delivered the message as promised. Stick to your guns, faith will always win, no matter what. And there's Dot Hack Cell. I don't know what Dot Hack Cell is. I think it's another series. It won't freaking show me because it's freaking Google. I'm not gonna read on his bit in GU because there's probably a reason why this dead man is suddenly back in the world. But yeah, he appears in Roots. He's a bit of an old man mentorish character who watches over Haseo and the rest of the characters. And he knows Ovon's secret and he dies with it. Because his health worsens, because he's actually an old man. He's like, well, he's 62, but he's an old man.
Video games that people of all generations play.
Yeah, that's the other thing with the world. It brings all sorts of people from all sorts of life. Yeah, you must be pretty shocked to get an email from me saying how I'm supposed to be dead. I have something I want to give you. I'll be waiting at there. I really hope they go into Philo a little bit. Because to be fair, you cannot assume that people have watched Roots. Just like is just like a side story of Roots. Sala's just a side story. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Also, hi Runway. Hi Bun Bun. Right, area word from Filio. Was that really Philo who sent the email? What do you want to know?
A short mail. From Philo?
You want to know? Come see me in this area.
Philo here?
Philo, you bitch. Where are you?
Alrighty, so we're gonna have to go to the altars to get things to get to the beast statue. Probably what we need to do. Probably shouldn't have come alone. I probably should not have come alone. Let me bring a party. Happy Sunday. Think like, oh hey, Haseo was killing a bunch of people. Here's one that actually talked to him and affected
so
nothing.
In the real world, this would be a case of, oh wow, Philo got hacked. That's disgusting.
Yeah. You can't bring Adelie.
Alcade's a lost one.
I can't bring Alcade. He says she's online. I'm not bringing Saku or Bo because I don't care.
Fuck both of them.
I think you can't. Can you do that? No, when one's online, one's off. The other one's offline.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, when one brings in, the other one's offline. Let's bring... Can't bring Adelie, so I'll bring Pi and Kun. Why you gotta hurt us like this? They would have canceled them so badly, reported them to the admins, lol. Yeah, oh, Haseo was killing a bunch of people. Here's one that actually talked to him and affected nothing. Yeah, no, again, Filio, if you've watched Roots, Filio is definitely a reoccurring character and someone who tried to, like, get Haseo to freaking stop being a fucking dumb idiot little kid. He was Ovon's friend more than anything. He was a friend of Ovon's. Haseo. I'm in the southeastern direction from there.
What?
Damn it. Philo was a good bean, but he has the bad fortune of being an old man no one listens to. Yeah. Again, my only issue with this is that it's assuming I know who Philo is. And thankfully I remembered Philo, but I still had to give myself a refresher on who the fuck they are. A player experiencing this game and not even knowing that Roots is an anime, or that Roots is something they can go and watch, would not understand who Philo is. Like, that's the perk of having a multimedia franchise, but that's also the biggest, like, issue with it. And the moment it starts assuming you've seen everything is where, depending on how it's handled, can be a bit of a toe stub to a very gaping issue. In this case, we'll see what it is, but again, the fact that it's like, Haseo's like, Philo, Haseo, I'm in the eastern direction. Yeah, but I'm getting the fucking...
You're open!
Damn it, I didn't want to... Damn it.
Lotus flower! Thunder spark! Armor pierce!
There we go.
No doubt about it.
Alright. Break this. Symbol fragment. Eastern location. Yeah, but I also want the chest, so... You're gonna fucking wait.
What?
God damn it.
Electro bullet! Forward shot!
Oh, I fucking... That worked out anyway.
Thunder spark! Armor pierce! Electro bullet!
This is a piece of cake.
Okay. Where's the chest?
Damn, this is bad.
Okay.
Electro bullet! Thunder spark! Lotus flower!
Also, the anime makes no sense because it shows final form Haseo with first for Skate.
Thunder spark!
Yeah, again, the anime is really weird in where it wants to be in the timeline. Again, it takes place between like the first starting cutscenes of Roots is where the first couple minutes of cutscenes in GU is where Roots takes place. It's Haseo first logging into the world up until what happens to Shino. And that's it. But it's kind of weird. It's very weird. I have to watch Roots again and see how I feel about it second time around. I watched it a long time ago when I was first dating Logan. We watched Roots because I didn't have access to the GU games and Steam was still early on. There was no remake, so there was no way to play the GU games. So he showed me Roots and then showed me the movie. Because there was no way to play the games outside of getting like a PS2. Again, trying to find East.
I only actually watched the Sign anime and movies.
Were there movies for Sign? Unless you mean the GU movie. Okay, so, I remember I bought the trilogy, but it cost me over 200 bucks because finding PS2 discs was expensive. Yeah. Oh, here he is. What do you want to know? You want to know? Open your heart's eye. If you do, things you could not see before should start to make themselves clear.
What is...
Adler's Key. This is an Adler's Key. They're located in dungeons and fields. After collecting a certain amount, you can unlock the sealed lost weapons. This item is being placed in your key items. So you got it. That is an Adler's Key, the guide to the temple that lies at the end of the world. There are 5 Adler keys.
I suppose I mean the ones that came with the original PS2 tetralogy.
Oh, you mean like the OVAs? That is an Adler's Key. There are 5 Adler's Key asleep in this area. Gather the remaining 4. Search thoroughly. Okay, so there's 5 Adler Keys here that I have to look for. Well, there's probably one in the Beast Temple. Probably one by each portal, too. Well, there's 2 right there. Alrighty, there's the last one. And you now unlock the seal for the first phase. Seems you found all 5. I just sent you an email. Read it at your desktop. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do first is go to the Beast Temple while I'm still here.
This isn't fun.
God damn it. However, if I ever loved this series, as it was what held me together with my dad passed away, I played this over and over. I can definitely understand the feeling of like a comfort game, even if it might not be like the best game ever. Just the sentimental feeling and the memories that you had with it are usually really fun.
Yes.
I remember Secret of the Cursed Mask and things like that kind of being like that for me during a hard time. Like, Secret of the Cursed Mask is not a good game for various reasons. But for me, it means a lot. Considering that around, like, that time I was going also through just, like, a pretty hard time. And Inuyasha, in general, was just a huge comforting thing for me. That, like, I really needed comfort for. And, like, a good kind of way away from things. Cooling iron. Oh, there's no portal here. There's one outside, though. Okay, to town. Let's see. Alrighty, log out. Adler's Keys. So you got a hold of Adler's Keys. It will be your guide to a temple that lies at the end of the world. And Haseo, they will lead to unlocking the power hidden inside you and your character. Here are the end words that you will need. Hidden Forbidden Sacrament. Come to the Great Temple of Carleon Meb.
The Great Temple of Carleon Maeve.
Carleon Maeve.
What's going
okay.
on? Is that where Philo is?
Carleon Maeve. Okay. Look, I look at DB together and I don't think a V sound, okay? English fucking sucks. Anglo-Saxon language sucks.
I mean, you're not wrong, but also wow.
He fucking shocks. Who looks at a D and a B and is like, no. Mm-mm. I disagree. Haseo.
Philo.
Do we just... Okay, you know, he's probably not voicing because if you're reading this message, then it means that I, the player, am now dead.
Huh?
This is the Great Temple of Carleon Maeve, the place that lies at the end of this world. I leave the sacraments of the 8 phases of the world and all the weapons here to you.
This Philo. There's no player there. It's empty.
Fancy stick.
This is Philo's last will. He left it for you.
Antares.
Oh, fuck.
Hmm.
The fuck you doing here?
Before he died, the real-life Philo left me his character and a message.
Okay, that explains
So you
it.
knew Philo, old man.
All of each other know each other.
I was about to fucking say that. All old people know each other. Just the fucking Ivory thing, like, we're all old people. We all know each other. Fuck! All old people know each
As
other.
I'm sure you know, Philo was a knowledgeable old man.
Just like I am an old man.
I've left you the 8 phases sacrament, the lost weapons.
Yeah, old people
just
know
as his
each
will
other.
Instructed.
Use your fancy relic weapons. Good
As
luck.
for all of the rest, I'm sure you know better than I do.
I guarantee you my mom gave classes to half the
There.
country.
Go take the lost weapon that's behind Philo's character.
Take the sickle. Do it now.
About lost weapons. That embody the lost power of Epitaph characters. To gain those weapons, you'll need to offer Adler's Keys to break the seals. Then defeat the sealed beasts that protect the weapons.
Okay, bye.
Okay, so we've got here 7th phase gauntlets.
For tribal fighters.
You must have Pi in your party, of course. This is
That's a
probably for
gun.
Oh, that's a gun? That's a blade. I was gonna say, like, this is
Oh,
entrance. This is blade.
Huh. You
It's
can't. I
very-
can't tell sometimes. Okay, that's
Um,
entrances.
This
You walk by
one
one.
is a fan.
Okay. You must have the fourth. You must have the 4th phase epitaph user. They don't tell you who it is.
It's probably Yata.
Probably.
This is a gun. Bayonet.
That's the
Must have Kun in your party.
Shoot.
This is a staff. So
Adelie.
then, yeah, that one's for Adelie.
Did you walk by one? Because I feel like we only saw 7.
There's the sickle. No, there's just one not here. So, fuck Saku and Bo.
No, wait,
fuck Saku, Bo.
Wait,
yeah.
Next to entrance, there's one to the left of entrance you can look at.
Yeah, this one, the fist.
No, that's the right. There's the left.
There they are.
That is Sakuba. It's literally it's literally their face from their fucking fight.
Okay, the grimoire. Okay, and then this one is probably who we think it is.
Probably. Let's not worry about who we think it is.
Oh, Philo's gone.
Yeah, he just pieced out. He's not real, so it didn't matter.
Yeah. First faith scythe.
Take this death stick.
Last will. To acquire this lost weapon, you will need to present the required number of Adler's keys to the altar. And show your power at the same time.
Lovon's gone. Yeah. There's
no
one that's
idea
gone.
what will happen. Whenever you're ready, come back.
Summoners Network with a rate of 28 people. I don't know why 28 people. Hello.
People.
Hello and welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, rate of 28. Gregor is selling himself. I don't even know who Gregor is.
Good for them, probably.
Yeah, by the way, Philo just knew all this and was waiting for you and plotting all this time.
Oh yeah.
Unlocked.
Do it.
It's
Prove
like,
your
yeah,
power.
I'll believe that. Heckin', I already do have a shout out for SN, so over there. But then, hello, Summoners Network. How Summoners Netwalk? Oh my god.
I like the implication here that's like, oh hey, your dead
Oh,
friend
wait.
left you this inheritance, but also you have to unlock it.
Said, and I quote, earn it.
There we go. It is. Ooh. Excuse me. Yes, but hello everybody. I hope you guys had a fun time over at Heckin' 5 Darts. We are just currently playing .hack GU. We are in the second chapter, which is Reminisce, and we are now just getting our Heckin' crazy weapon after getting some Adler keys. And Heckin', we're about to probably get a thing. Fight the sealed beast. You cannot exit the battle once you start. It is highly recommended that you save first. Make sure to form a party before going into battle. Okay, so I can bring a party. Okay, so we'll commence warp. This is the
Like I'm
equivalent
under
of
strict instructions that you need some kind of special rare item, and a bunch of them, before I can give you this. The message said, and I quote, "Man up if you want my shit."
This is the equivalent of an old man meeting a kid that mowed his lawn and then leaving him the holy grail. Yo, for real though. How did you even know this was here, Philo? Why did you name yourself after delicious, flaky Greek crust? He did. Flaky, buttery. Like if you ever had like a spanakopita, where it's like a spinach puff pastry, you use it with phyllo. Was he like Greek? Does he really love spanakopita? I don't blame him. Spanakopita is fucking amazing. It's also fun to say. Spanakopita. Spanakopita. I don't know, it's fun to say. Spanakopita. Spanakopita. Okay, sorry, I'm sorry. This is like the Minamoto Musashi and his adoptive son that he bought from another family just because he was impressed with how he tended horses.
Hey.
Alright, we're done here.
Fight the beast.
Let's fight the boss. Before I lose more brain
Ladies and
cells.
gentlemen, this is your streamer.
Right.
You chose to be here.
I lose more brain cells.
Hey.
Yes, but if you ever get the chance to try spanakopita, which is, again, a spinach puff pastry, do it. It's flaky, it's delicious, it's spinachy, it's amazing. Especially when they're homemade. Monocles or hats, by the way.
I like how this thing has spiky bits.
Let's go.
It looked like a hat. It looked like a hat.
Bring it on.
You got the same shoulders as a Sayo, dude. Death Eater. Those numbers don't make me feel good.
Lotus flower.
Nom, 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 nom.
Are you gonna try and get all their weapons?
I don't know about that. I would probably at least want to get Adelies.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna be the endurance battle.
Yeah.
Lotus flower.
Wow, it's just whittling it down to dust. Yeah.
Eventually we'll win, probably.
Actually, not that bad so far, honestly.
You gotta use a fucking morale boost when you get it.
Guess you just want sheer number of hits, volume of hits instead of high numbers. Well, it seems like the scythe is the best thing for it. But it's not, it doesn't do much.
Awaken. Needham's ass.
I guess that will do it.
This'll get him. This is it.
There we go. That was a nice bit of damage.
Teamwork.
Is it healing itself? It better not be.
I think it is.
It is. It is healing itself.
Get more. Keep getting Rengekis.
Lotus flower. Thorn shot.
Press the button.
Yeah, no, it's fucking healing itself.
That perfect.
Finish this.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
This is it.
Press button. Grab it. Just keep pressing.
Ah.
It's like fucking Mario Party. Ooh, that was a nice button.
Electro bullet. Lotus flower.
Oh, I can't use any items.
Thunder spark. Electro bullet.
There we go.
Yay.
Pretty much what I expected.
Level up.
Yeah.
Hooray.
This is... What is this feeling?
Weapon
I
get.
can feel Philo's spirit.
Ticking death.
With this power,
Wait, if Paseo 17,
Thanks,
does that mean Endurance should
Philo.
get canceled?
Probably.
Let's see. Elk was about 13 to 14 years old
It seems you
when
shown
they
your
were
power
Elk.
and provoked
And
a
this
sacrament or
is
something.
at least about 5 years. So Endurance is probably in their later teens to early 20s. Not that far off in age.
But don't ever forget.
How old is Endurance?
Power isn't what moves people.
Because Elk is in infection, mutation, outbreak, and quarantine. And during the events of Dot Hack Sign, Paseo's player was 10. And this takes 6 place years after. If anything, Endurance is probably not that far off in age. Hold on, now I'm curious. Lol, I put in Endurance and it's like, do you mean endurance?
Yeah.
No, Endurance. Ah, there we go. Timeline's a bit fucky. Says he's 20. Okay. Yeah, so Endrance's character is 20. Kaoru Ichinose. Let's see, I'm trying to find Elk. Yeah. So his player was 13 at the time of the quadrilogy of games. And then yeah, about 7 years after.
It's your heart that wields the power.
You have mail.
He also got a new item. Let's take a look. Is it a real weapon?
Let's see.
It is a weapon.
Yes.
What the hell is Soul Crush?
I don't know.
It's a huge upgrade.
Changing main weapon. So let's see. It won't tell me.
Info.
I'm done.
Just, can you not see what... Okay.
I see it. It took me a bit. Absorb 25% of regular attack damage as HP and SP with a 50% chance per regular attack. This effect does not trigger if the enemy is many levels apart from you.
So you need to have the your epitaph scythe then.
Mm-hmm.
That's sick.
Alrighty. Oh wow, it's already 5 o'clock. I did start late, so it makes sense. 11 unread mail. What the fuck? Okay, I'm actually gonna take a very quick potty break. 'Cause I gotta pee. So I will be right back. B. B. Alright, we're back. I had to use the potty. I went to prepare another pitcher of juice. And then got some juice myself. So, and then like a little bit of snacking stuff. Alright. I think I already... No, I haven't checked the email yet.
Snack are good.
Yeah, so, the other half of that pizza I put in the oven, before stream, I put it in the warmer. That way...
I should hydrate. Doing that. Still listening.
I have the other half of that pizza in the oven should I get really hungry. And then I ran into these while I was shopping. They're a limited edition goldfish collaboration with Hello Kitty. They're just graham crackers, but they're strawberry shortcake flavored graham crackers, and they're shaped like Hello Kitty. So I was like, these look cute, and I bought some. I bought 2 packs, and I've just been like, I tried a couple before my pizza, and yeah, they're pretty good. So if I'm getting a sweet craving, it's a very small bag, so I'll probably maybe grab that. But I have the pizza in the warmer, so if I get hungry in the next hour or 2, I can have the other half of that. Emperor skills.
Excellent.
Yeah. Again, while I don't want to make the habit of having like oven pizza as like food, it's one of the few foods out there that you can have it and it's generally pretty darn satisfying. And again, it's a pretty small pizza. It's a pretty small pizza. It's again, it's like maybe a 12 by 6. I haven't completely measured it myself, but it's pretty small. Like, it fits in a pizza pan, but it doesn't fill the pizza pan, like, at all. And then, yeah, I think a serving is, like, half of it. You can only really cut it into 6 pieces, and they're really small. But, like, I had half at the beginning of the stream, and I'm still pretty darn satisfied. But I feel like in another hour or so, which will have been about 4 to 5 hours since I ate, which is, I think, a healthy amount of time, I hope. Then just eat the other half and I should be fine for the night.
Yep.
News capture, what's in the news? Okay, Salvador Ihara. Online Jack investigators found the link between Moontree and the Doll Syndrome patients. Their discovery was cut short when Michu's phone rings. Time to chase her.
How you doing? This is Salvador Ihara's Online Jack.
Oh, this
We,
guy.
the investigative team that visited Professor Sugai's home, tirelessly tracked down the hidden connection between the Doll Syndrome incident and Moontree, a special guild within the online game
Oh, boy.
The World. During that time, the one who sent a mysterious email to Michiru Tajima's cell phone was none other than the missing Osamu Kawaguchi himself. Can you believe it? It reads, "Help me, Miss Tajima. When I'm playing that game, I feel like I'm becoming more and more violent every day. I want to stop, but Sakaki won't let me. Help me, Miss Tajima. Come to the school and help me."
Okay.
Leave this woman alone.
Could it be that Osamu Kawaguchi was actually called to the school by the player known as Sakaki before he vanished into thin air?
But why would they come here to my school?
Sakaki and the school must have a connection.
In any case, it seems like Osamu didn't want to come. Oh my, I bet Sakaki threatened him. Hey, what are you doing back there, Ihara? Stop that right now, you hear me?
Oh my
I'm
God.
just worried about Osamu, that's all.
Oh.
I'll go
Wow.
with you.
Sorry, but not you.
Why not?
It's prohibited for outsiders to come in.
Wait, Michiru.
What are you... Hey, what are you doing?
This camera here is guaranteed to protect you, all right?
No, it's not. Don't. No.
The amount of lawsuits.
Nighttime in the school is really scary.
Shut up! I'm turning it off!
Knock off the stupid jokes!
But I'm getting worried about you. If anything were to happen to that precious body of yours before marriage, I'd never be able to face your parents.
You are totally hopeless!
Okay.
Funny anime humor.
Osamu?
It's funny because it's
Osamu?
harassment, you see.
Osamu? You guys too? What's wrong? No! Stop!
Okay.
Well, that's
Doll syndrome patients missing. Yeah. Okay, well. Did it ever mention what the hell doll syndrome even is? Huh?
It's a comatose state. You become a doll. You just sit there staring.
Okay. I was gonna say, like, alrighty.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Lost weapons. Even though I was just following the old man's will, I'm sorry for pretending I was Philo. So about the lost weapons and Adler's keys, I summed it up as simply as I can, so be grateful while you read it. Hidden Forbidden Lost Sacrament. To obtain the lost weapons found in the Great Temple, you first need to break the seal that's been placed on them. To break the seal, you need to use the Adler's key that is set each weapon. Adler keys are found in various places and areas. After breaking the seals, you'll have to defeat the sealed beast that protects each of the weapons. But to do this, you'll need a character in your party that can use that weapon. Furthermore, you can't just have the right job. They apparently need to be a special chosen character just like you. As you may have guessed, Philo asked me to take care of you while he was still alive, which is why I've been looking after you up until now. Of course, somewhere along the way, I became truly invested in seeing you grow myself. I have no idea what kind of place that temple is, but in the end, it doesn't matter. Haseo, keep Philo's dying wish alive. Well done. I'm proud to have an apprentice like you. Since it looks like Master N will be going to the party, I'll be going too. But there's no way I'm going there to celebrate for you. Don't forget that. Heartbeats. I suppose I should say congratulations. I'm not really sure. There's a party, isn't there? I'll be sure to go see you in your hour of glory. It's strange. I thought that crowning ceremonies were a foolish waste of time when I became emperor. But when I think of you as the star of the ceremony, my heart beats so fast. My chest starts to hurt. I wish I could convey this beating to you, Haseo. The epitaph user candidate Adley has recovered, and we have been able to secure entrance in Sakubo as well. This is an excellent turnout. I'll provide you with new orders soon. Please stand by until then. Congratulations on your second crowning ceremony. I'm also glad to hear the little girl was healed. This may be none of my business, but let me just say this. Don't feel too bad about what happened. You should feel proud about what you've done. Yes, what happened to Alcade was unfortunate, but don't forget that you were also able to save Sirius. Totally not a confession. You should take a little time out for some fun and games. Of course, I realize that's not exactly your forte. I'll see you at the party. It's all thanks to you that Adley was cured. I wasn't able to help out much. I hope you can forgive me. I may have left GU halfway, but I'm also determined to see this through to the end. I'll do everything I can to help. Besides, it's how I'm used to doing things anyway. Here's for our continued friendship. That's amazing that you're able to become the Emperor not just once, but twice. I'm so proud. I'm going to pass down your I'm going to pass your member address down to my kids. I just hope you'll still hang out with us sometime, even now that you've become the Emperor. It's a lot more unnerving watching from the stands than it is to suddenly be fighting myself. Congratulations. Congratulations, now you've become the Holy Palace Emperor in addition to the Demon Palace Emperor. You really are amazing, Haseo. My real-life symptoms have been cured. I bet my mother will be shocked. It's all thanks to you, Haseo. Thank you so much. I'm afraid I can't come to the party because I have the job to do for Moontree. It's truly a shame that I won't be able to see you acting nervous in front of everyone, lol. I'm so sorry I can't make it, but again, thank you for everything, Adelie.
Thank goodness Adelie was healed. I wonder if she'll come to the party.
She just said she won't! Okay, thank you, Haseo, for your regular patronage of the world. Congratulations on your title match victory. We'll hold a crowning ceremony.
To read, man.
Yeah, seriously, celebrate the birth of a new emperor. Please come to the steamboat found in Makanu's harbor. Isle of King, High Brasail.
The crowning ceremony, huh?
It's
I'm
High
in that
Brazil.
mood for a party.
High
You have to go to Brazil.
I'll need to talk to
It's
the
not it's probably pronounced Brazil, but you're going to Brazil now.
Okay. Just give me one quick moment. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. One quick.
Alrighty.
You've been gone for years.
Alrighty. Let's go to our party. Celebrate.
Has there always been a place like this in Moontree's headquarters?
Hmm?
So, Sakaki, what did you mean by a job?
Adelaide, it's a very important job. It is a task necessary to realizing the ideals of Moontree.
Moontree's...
Can I depend on you, Adelaide?
Yes, of course! I'd do anything for you.
Good girl.
Ugh.
Listen well, Adelaide. You must atone for your sin.
God, I hate you so
The
much.
sin you have committed.
Sakaki? That sound... I can hear it. That sound is... Sakaki, we have to leave here. It's too dangerous.
Open your ears. Listen well, Adelaide. That sound is ringing for you. The sound of cleansing. And this is the room of penitence. Now, you're going to confess everything. The arrogance, ostentation, and fear that lies beneath your mask. Confess it all. Show me the small, diminutive self that hides under your pretty little character.
Sakaki? This is...
You must atone for all your sins.
I'm about to end this whole man's life.
Surely by now you must know how many victims were born from your regrettable mistake. Whose fault was it that the IDA server was created? That was a terrible incident. Good, virtuous players unable to fight back, sent to the darkness of a coma after being PK'd one by one. It's all well and good that Haseo and the others were able to bring them back safely. But if they had failed, things would have gotten much worse.
But that was...
Whose fault was it that Bordeaux drowned in power?
Herself.
No.
You.
Is that
not
so?
Adelaide?
If she hadn't been infected while in the IDA server, she wouldn't have ended up that way. That's right. It's not just Bordeaux, is it? What about Alkaid?
I didn't...
That's true. Bordeaux was the one who PK'd her, not you. You're not to blame. But think about it. What if Bordeaux had not been infected by IDA?
Probably someone tried to PK her.
Wouldn't Alkaid have been spared from her coma?
You know, we'd be spared from you if your mom swallowed instead.
Haseo would never have grieved. But Haseo did grieve, didn't he? Whose fault was it? Can you tell me the answer, Adelaide? What's that? I can't seem to hear you. Please, allow me to remember in your stead.
How? Okay, it's just... I was like, is he wearing a cape?
No.
Because just look at the gap in the cape. Where are his legs? Okay, good. Okay, they're just right behind it.
Whose fault was it?
Hmm?
He's kind of wearing a cape, but it's like split because it's dumb.
Yeah, it's a split cape. That line implies that it was her mouth and that that she spat it out, you know? Yeah, just one quick second. Hold on. I can see it's breezy outside and I want that air. You can see how, like, easy it is outside, and it's a really good way to bring in fresh air. Yeah, no, he's... It really sucks, because it's like, Haseo's been going through so much to try to get fucking... Oh. 1 second. Heartful Villainy, hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It sucks because Haseo has been trying so hard. Throughout the time that Adelie had lost her epitaph, Haseo was pretty much constantly reassuring her that this isn't her fault. It isn't her fault. She didn't mean for this to happen. It has nothing to do with her. And it's not her fault. Like,
but Sakaki said it, so it must be true.
Yeah, it's the fact that because she holds Sakaki to such a high position, she immediately takes what he says. And because of her crippling insecurities, all she needs is one person to completely invalidate. Like, it just takes one person saying that it's her fault for her to just completely be right back at square one again. She has no confidence. Or even if she wants to believe Haseo that it's not her fault, there's also reasons why I relate to Adelie a lot. So, it's really, really hard when you have that anxiety, when you have that crippling insecurity. It's so easy to be swayed back into the negative idea that everything is your fault and that things would be so much better if you weren't around.
Yep.
It is so easy to fall right back into that. It really feels like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. You can have so many people reassuring you that everything's okay, that you're valid, that it's not your fault, and that you're fine. But it really just takes one person to be like, no, it is your fault. One asshole for it to just right back to square one, and it sucks. It sucks. Whereas if Adelie was able to properly build her confidence and actually, like, start with herself that it's not her fault, then yeah, she could look at this and be like, no, it's not my fault. Yeah, I tried, I unknowingly unleashed Ida because, and started the Ida serve and all that stuff, but that was your fault, Sakaki. You told me about that. Because I'm pretty sure that was Sakaki that told her, right? It hurts.
Yep, brains have negative fixations, and it only takes one person affirming your insecurity to undo all their progress.
Yep. It hurts where even when you know that asshole's lying to your face, you still feel yourself spiraling against your own will. If I'm remembering correctly, the thing that led her to that weird zone where she was trying to open that box that led to Ida coming out, I'm pretty sure that was Sakaki. Wasn't that Sakaki that told her about that?
Oh, Ovan.
It was Ovan. Okay. Sorry. It was the other asshole.
Yeah. It's the other asshole who talks like a monotone, condescending voice.
But it was the thing of, like, at the end of the day, it's like, that wasn't her fault. Ovan told her that if she wanted to help Haseo, she had to do that. There's no way she would have known that Ida was in the box. There's no way she would have known that that would have led to Ida stealing her epitaph and everyone falling into an Ida server, with several people falling into a coma or getting infected by Ida. She could not have known. It wasn't her fault. And even then, when she was starting to get infected, when she was starting to come into doll syndrome, because, like, her right arm wasn't working, and when her character was, like, somewhat debilitated, she still tried to connect with Alcade, still tried to connect with Haseo, and still try in any way that she could to make it right, because she kept thinking it was her fucking fault. And she was constantly told by everybody that it wasn't her fucking fault. Obviously, she still looks highly to Sakaki, and she still looks up highly to Moontree, and we'll get more into why, because it's going to be explained to us at some point. If not in this game, then sometime in the last chapter. But she holds Moontree and Sakaki to such a high standard that unfortunately it gives Sakaki that power that all he has to do is say it is your fault, and all that progress is gone.
I just can't understand. Sakaki-en did shit, and we've been fucking fighting gods and Coma Demon for fucking weeks.
Oh yeah,
but
no.
This guy says this one thing, and all of a sudden everyone's invalid. It's just literally like Sakaki-en done shit. Everyone else did all this shit to save everyone. But no, none of that matters in any capacity. That has no bearing and no weight.
Oh yeah,
I just don't understand.
It's real, and again, it's one of these, and here's the thing, it's one of these reasons that people unfairly hate Adelie. I guess I can.
But you don't want to hear that it isn't your fault. You want someone who will look at you and say it is. You want to wallow in self-loathing, and the people providing you proper wisdom and security are not giving you that.
It's raining. I was like, what do I hear right now? It's hella raining. Oh my god, we've been getting so much rain. Freaking slight deviation because it's raining. Freaking, when I went to go do groceries this morning, I had like brain fart after brain fart. I had like fucking brain diarrhea. I freaking got up and like, you know, I didn't take out my recycling and trash. I simply just put it in my cart and just kind of let it sit there because I just was not in the right brain space to do it yesterday. So I went to go do that. And I looked outside, and I hadn't stepped outside on my patio. I just looked outside and saw it was partly cloudy and was like, okay, I'll take this out and go to the supermarket. It's kind of nice and springy. So instead of wearing my normal jacket, I'll wear like a nice little light one that doesn't have a hood. Freaking, I go to take the trash and recycling out. I come out and it's fucking drizzling, and I'm like, fuck! I fixed my hair yesterday. I don't want to get it wet. So I go all the way back upstairs, my cart and all, because I live on the 4th floor, to get my jacket. And usually whenever I take out my trash and recycling, I bring my wallet and my keys and everything, because I'm also, from there, just go straight to the grocery store. Well, in going back upstairs to get my jacket, I forgot my wallet. And I didn't notice I forgot my wallet until I was literally at the street that I had to cross to be at the grocery store. Because the grocery store is that close. It's like... Well, I've taken you guys to the grocery store, so you guys can, maybe if you guys remember, it's really not that far. And I got up to the street corner where I was like, fuck.
Yeah, it's real close.
I was like, fuck, I don't have my wallet. So I had to take myself all the way back and go all the way back upstairs to then grab my wallet. And yeah, definitely at some point while I was grocery shopping, it went from a slight drizzle to a quick downpour because the ground was still relatively dry before I went into the grocery store. As I came out, everything was fucking sopping wet. And now it's raining hard again. And it was sunny for a good bit, and now it's raining. And honestly, again, I love it because, first off, freaking cold, breezy after rain air is the fucking best. And freaking, we also just need this rain. As much rain as possible because it's gonna be really needed once the forest fires really start. If everything stays as well watered as possible, there's a lesser chance of it catching on fire. So right now I look at the rain and I'm so fucking happy. As well, at the same time, I have my patio door open right now so I can let all that nice, good, fresh air in. Because while it's raining, the bugs aren't out. It keeps the bugs down, if that makes any sense. So when it's like freaking pissing outside, bugs don't come up because they can't get that high. So it's fucking amazing. So it's just the best of everything. Right now, even just me making like the motion like brings the air in, and I can smell that rainy air and it smells so good. But yeah, no, fucking Sakaki sucks. And I totally I get and I don't get why people hate Adelie. I get it because it seems like she's just a constant work in progress where, again, dealing with these sorts of people, and not only have we known people like this, but I used to be someone like this a long time ago. It's exhausting. It is so exhausting dealing with people like this. And again, I used to be in this case where I just had a constant negative view of myself and just wallowed in self-loathing and hated myself. And eventually through like being out in the real world and doing stuff and figuring myself out, It wasn't easy, but I like to think that I'm definitely a lot better than when I was in that state. But it's hard. And dealing with people that are like this, again, we have dealt with people that are like this not that long ago. It's exhausting. It is so exhausting. It feels like it feels Sisyphus? Is it
one of the worst parts about it is that a lot of people like this don't get better unless they find someone worse.
Oh yeah. It's a Sisyphus. It's Sisyphus, right? The one with the boulder. Like,
yep.
Yeah. It feels like you're Sisyphus. It feels like you're Sisyphus. Just.
It feels like a Sisyphean task.
Yeah. Not like it just as you get higher, it gets harder, and it doesn't take a lot for the boulder to just come down on you, and you're back at the start. It doesn't take a lot, and it's so fucking exhausting. And on top of that, is that being around these sorts of people can be so fucking toxic that you can end up being like them too. It can infect you. It's almost like a disease in and of itself.
It's like we had this conversation 3 times this week, but alright, here's the 4th.
Like, it's so bad.
And it just consumes your time.
It does. And again, when it came to previous people we used to know, oh my god. My god. It's exhausting. It wears you out till there's nothing left. And like Lynn said, sometimes the only way people can realize that there's something wrong with them is if they themselves find someone even worse. We don't talk about Bruno. It isn't usually until they find someone worse or they actually consider going to some sort of therapy that they finally realize that the thing that 90% of the things they blame themselves for are not their fault and are literally just them self-flagellating themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it usually starts with really bad anxiety. It starts with being made to feel inadequate by parents or by peers, being bullied. Those sorts of things, it comes from that. My Sunday thing is starting up. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, have a good one, Axorman. Like, it starts there, though. It starts there. And it only becomes magnified as time passes on, and again, those things are further reinforced. And yeah, eventually when you do find a group of people that genuinely care, that genuinely want to lift you up, it can be very hard to accept. And it can be scary because you're so used to being in that pool of self-loathing. It almost becomes comforting. You almost find comfort in the fact that everything is your fault and this is just how it's meant to be and nothing will ever be well for you because you deserve to feel like shit and be in shit because you are shit. It can feel sus. So having people reassuring you
You'll have a 3-hour conversation with someone about how and why their brain worms are wrong, only to have to do the same thing again the next day, because they didn't internalize anything and are saying the exact same thing you corrected. And you do that 3, 4, 11 times until they stop saying it, but you don't even know if they stopped thinking it, or just stopped voicing it so you don't correct them again.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's that sometimes whenever the conversations eventually stop, as someone who deals with these people, like Lynn said, you don't know if they stopped because it's finally kind of hit them, or they've stopped because they don't want to hear you constantly what they feel like is fighting them. I'm trying to think of the right word for it to wallow until it's almost comfortable. Like, it is a type of cathartic feeling. Yeah. It starts becoming almost a masochistic thing. Not in the sexual sort of way.
I call it misery addiction.
Yeah. Misery addiction is a good... Yeah. Like, you don't know any other feeling than being miserable. And they do say misery loves company, or misery likes company. And it's not that they mean to also make you just as miserable, but again, it's just a pity party. They don't want to be alone because it further propagates what they're thinking, but they just kind of don't know how to be happy. They can only be miserable. And again, you'll have these moments where through hopefully overexposure and repetition, you can get them up from that, and it's very slow. And it's an uphill battle. You can get them to be like, okay, it's not my fault. Okay, people care about me. I am valid. You can get them. You can make enough progress where they are repeating those words, but
There's a lot of comfort in misery, because misery is something you can control.
Yeah.
It's very hard, if not impossible, to be consistently happy, but it's very easy to be as miserable as you want for as long as you want.
Yeah. And like, again, it can be hard to it can be really hard to pump yourself up and keep yourself at that general degree. It can be really hard to be positive, and like Glenn said, it can be hard to be happy. And sometimes, again, you might have a really good, reassuring batch of friends who genuinely care about you and want you to feel the way you deserve to be felt, and that feeling is happy, and like,
and to sell yourself on the lie that being miserable by choice is you taking control of your life.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, it's like, again, you can have all these people lift you up, and you can maybe even for a little bit believe it. It just takes one fucking asshole to be like, it can take one fucking asshole, whether it's a parent who put you in that situation in the first place, or just some random person at your job that decided to speak nasty to you. It just takes one fucking person to undo all of that, and you're back at square one. And what's really ironic is that, especially if it's a relative that puts you in there, most of the time when it comes to like that relative, like let's say like your mother perhaps, you recognize that you're in this hypothetical, that your mother's a bitch, that your mother put you in this position, that it's your mother's fault that you are like this. And yet all she has to say is, wow, this is she can just say anything. And you still believe her. Like, you know what she's saying is bullshit. You know that she's the reason she's the root of why you're like this. And yet she still has that power because it's so hard to take it away from them. Or again, it can also just be an asshole. A random asshole that freaking gives you shit and says that you're stupid and you don't know your job to make you feel like you're stupid and inadequate. In the case of Sakaki has done absolutely nothing. He hasn't helped out the Ida situation. He hasn't done anything. But because since the beginning of the story, for some reason, again, right now we haven't gotten to it yet, so we technically don't know, Adelie holds Sakaki to such a high regard. He is a member of Moontree, which Adelie really loves, and she feels has made her feel welcome and wanted and feel like she belongs in the world, because they're generally a very pacifist guild. And then Sakaki being a high-standing member of that group. And I guess to some extent, again, right now we're only seeing the shitty Sakaki. We're not seeing what Sakaki was beforehand. But we have some evidence to believe that before Ida clearly infected Sakaki, that he was always like this. But he is charismatic. If they come from a really bad background that have hurt them enough, it's very hard to trust in people and not have the feeling that sooner or later it's all gonna happen again. Yeah. That's the thing too. It's like in the case of a relative who's put you in that position, it's really hard to fight it because they've always been there. They've always been in there compared to friends and acquaintances who you don't know how long they will be there or what you will or what quote unquote you'll do to piss them off and then they're gone. Whereas in this case, a relative's always going to be there because they make it seem like loving you is a favor. They make it seem like they're doing you a favor by still being around you. Either way, that all to say that wow, it's super sunny now. That I super duper relate conditional love. Yeah. All that to say is that I unfortunately relate a lot to Adelie. I've been there. I know people who have been there. It's tough. And it sucks that it only takes just one fucking alcohol, but at the same time, these people are so fucking draining. But yeah.
Ah, I remember.
And also,
now.
another thing that makes these things so frustrating from the standpoint of a friend or psychiatric help, the things that people entrap themselves with, that they fear so much and so deeply to be mentally paralyzing, are usually fairly petty issues, things that seem utterly trivial, but to them represent an insurmountable barrier they have absolutely no power to engage.
Oh yeah. Again, well, not again because I didn't say it yet, but mountains and molehills. And that's something that I too am still working out with. I tend to like lose my shit over certain things, and it's trying to like become aware of that. But yeah, they also take like the smallest infractions as like tumultuous, astronomical proportions, and it's crazy how distorted the lens is. It's a very distorted lens.
When it comes to psychology, there isn't a difference between reality and imagination until one is drawn.
But yeah. These are the sorts of people that that very easily can fall into very abusive relationships because they are more inclined to believe an abuser.
It doesn't matter if their trauma is self-inflicted and entirely made up. If they genuinely feel it, it's no different from one caused by others.
From a doctor's perspective, it's astonishing just how much something so meager in the grand scheme of things can deteriorate a person. Yeah. And again, it's these sorts of people that are very, very susceptible for falling into abusive relationships and being abused. They fall right into it. Like hook line. It's really, really sad. And again, it's unfortunately really easy to take advantage of them because they unknowingly put themselves in that position where they think that everyone knows better than them. They'll definitely cling to any person who gives them they will definitely
or actively fall into self-destructive tendencies.
Yeah, they can fall into abusive relationships and self-destructive tendencies, but at the same time they can get very, very attached to people that give them validation. It's just they don't know how to repay it. Again, they're I hate it because I hate saying it because I'm trying to I'm trying to come at this from a very sympathetic angle as someone who has also been in this position but also known people in it as well who have driven me up a wall. It's parasitic. They become people pleasers. Yes and no. They don't believe they can please anybody. They try to be people pleasers. They don't know how to please people. They don't know how to please people, and they don't fully believe they can. They will try.
The reason we call them self-fulfilling prophecies is because those with a negative mindset will subconsciously work to ensure the bad outcome they decided is going to happen, will happen.
Yeah. Like, God, again, this is why I fucking love the Dot Hack series, because, like, the shit these characters go through, you can, like, Dot Hack is about the characters. It's not about the game. It's about the characters and the bullshit they go through that brings them to the world. Everyone has a story. Everyone is... I think that's really the core message of Dot Hack, is that behind every character is a person, and every person has a story, and every person has gone through some shit. And all they want to do when they come to the world is escape it and be someone else and be happy. But yeah, they do become people pleasers in whatever way they know how, but that's the problem. They don't know how to please people, because they also low-key don't know what people want. They low-key, or at least in the case of the people that I have dealt with, are... they're self-centered. They're very self-centered. And I know when it comes to self-centered, we think of we think of selfish and self-serving. They're self-centered in that they only know what could maybe make them happy. But really, they kind of don't know what they want. They think certain things will make them happy, but they don't really know. And if they don't know what could make them happy, how the fuck are they going to be able to figure it out with other people? The human brain is truly a wonder, but also a prison. It will give you everything, but also trap you in an endless cycle of constant self-harm. Yeah. And, like... And again, Adelie has been through a lot. She has been bullied. She has been neglected. We'll probably learn later on, but I know because through the manga and through GU, she was also suicidal. She sees no value in herself and in her life. She feels that she is worthless. No, that's very correct. They are self-centered because they will self-destruct just to please others, just so themselves don't feel... to please others just so themselves don't feel worthless. Yeah. Like... But yeah, I was gonna go into a story, but it's not that it's too personal, but I just, if I bring it up, it's gonna be very, if it wasn't already very clear who I'm been insinuating about without saying their name, it's about them, and I'd have to start saying their name, and I quite frankly don't want to. But it was mostly just to prove a point of selfishness. Instead of telling the one story that would go a little bit longer, one similar story that is a lot shorter, and it involves shipping, but trust me on this, it says a lot. In that, me and them used to ship two characters from a very old game way back when. And when it came to us discussing things that we would do, hypothetical things in an epilogue of like what they would do after the story, I had a lot of ideas in the way the two characters can self-actualize. Whereas with him, he was like, no, my character is totally fine just being your character's bodyguard, stay-at-home husband, and not really doing anything but supporting them. And I was like, why? That seems like a huge disservice to your character. And it just kind of came down of, I don't know, that just kind of seems like something that makes sense. But I think it also kind of went down to, they don't think they can act in a genuine relationship. They don't think they can actually please anybody. There's the self-centeredness in that they themselves in a relationship don't want to do anything. And that they themselves have no desire to self-actualize and grow. They just kind of want to be stuck in the hole that they dug themselves in.
You have more things I'll never be able to understand.
And that's that kind of thing where I know that was due to the issues that they had that just slightly rubbed off on something as simple as, hey, what do you think our characters would do now that the story's over and they're together? My character would do nothing. My character would just follow you around and listen to whatever you had to say. My character has no desires or goals or aspirations but to be your partner.
Boring.
That's so fucking boring.
Sad.
And very sad. And when you think about their own actual relationship, and their feelings of self-worth, and how they were like, I just want to be a stay-at-home partner. I don't want to work. I just want to be here. Like, damn. In the GU manga, you see she attempted several times. She really is the most extreme of cases of lack of ego. Yeah. I feel like Lynn's typing something, so I'm gonna give her a second.
And when it comes to trauma,
There
it
is.
really is as easy as allowing yourself to let it go. Legitimately, that's all it takes. A small mental realignment that allows them to look beyond that trauma and recognize it as an irrational and undue fixation with something that no longer has any power over you. That said, while this is an incredibly simple matter, getting someone there is where all the difficulty comes. You cannot tell them, you have to guide them to that answer internally, or it's pointless. You have to take that horse to water, over, and over, and over, watch it waste away from dehydration, watch it nitpick and try to engage with everything but the water, watch them bash their head against a rock while screaming about how thirsty they are, and just keep pulling them back to that stream, with the hope that, one day, they'll realize they can drink.
Yeah. 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 And then once they maybe do finally drink, you have to get them to drink. Not a little mlem to the water. They gotta drink. It's so hard. They're so fucking hard to deal with. They are the most exhausting people to work with. They are the saddest people to work with. Because, and again, especially if they're like one of your closest friends and you want what's best for them, but they do not want, but they
you
don't.
have to get them to do it while considering it their idea. It has to be internal. It can't be because you said to.
Yeah. Yeah. Me tricking my babysitter to eat her veggies via feeding them veggie tacos, lol. Like, again, you have to kind of make it seem like it was their idea and, like, push them and, like, ugh. Again, the most exhausting people, the saddest people. It's... fuck. And it's even worse when, again, they're like one of your closest friends and you've known them for so long.
But a lot of those barriers are stacked up because a personal trauma made them forget how to do something incredibly obvious.
Yep. I think it's the saddest when you've known them for so long and you've only seen them get worse.
And they have to learn to do it again from scratch.
Yeah. But yeah, Adelie's been through it.
It was you. It was all your fault, Adelie. Deny it or not, the answer is the same. But you already know that, don't you? Just who is to blame?
Oh, ball.
Yes, that's right.
CC core.
It was always you.
Because of me.
Yes. Everyone suffered because of you.
But I tried so hard.
And yet, it always backfired.
But I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Fuck.
Shut up.
There you go again. Always seeking my...
It was you, Adelie. You were the one that retweeted AI art. That's why they blocked you on Twitter.
aid and comfort.
But I've only got you, Sakaki.
Wow, okay.
Very well.
Now, Saya used to be it.
As you wish. I shall
What happened to Haseo?
Yeah, I guess fuck Haseo and Pi and Coon and Gaspar and Silas. And I guess Entrance has just been kind of around a little bit more often, but he doesn't really interact with you, but that's okay.
Again, the thing is, though, and this comes back to a previous point, it just takes one person. And if that person has been someone that has been around for a very long time, like a relative, or in this case, a very long-time friend, even though, in this case, Sakaki is a toxic friendship, you would rather lose the fulfilling relationships that you've had for a couple weeks to a couple months than the one toxic relationship that you've had for years. It's familiarity, it's the comfort of something long-standing. It's not even about whether the relationship is good or bad. It's the fact that it's always been there. It feels concrete. There's comfort in that. Even though you, if you're even willing to admit it, know that it's bad for you. She says, I've only got you, Sakaki. I'm sure there's a part of her that doesn't believe that. Because she does have Haseo, she does have all of her friends who do care about her and genuinely want her to be kinder to herself and be the her that she deserves to be. But because her experience in the world started with Sakaki and Sakaki has always been there, again, she would whenever she was having troubles, whenever she was having doubts, she always went to Sakaki. Early on, Haseo was mean to her and Haseo pushed her away, and he is still being a bit of a tsundere to her while genuinely caring about her. And she is very attached to Haseo, but above everyone else, it's Sakaki. She would rather lose all the other friends that she made than lose Sakaki. And it sucks. But that's how much it just has a hold on her. Because again, it's Sakaki. It's not even just that Sakaki is Sakaki. Sakaki in her mind is also Moontree. And again, Moontree is the place that it is the guild that gave her a sense of belonging, probably gave her her first early batch of friends, made her feel like she had purpose. In a world that, as far as she knew, did not want her. Losing Sakaki is like losing Moontree. And then what does she have left? She has nowhere to go in the world. And she's and then it's pretty much no different than the real world. Chester's back. Keep in mind, most of them are teens, they don't know better. That too. A lot of these characters, a lot of the more main characters are younger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're
Some
strawberry
younger.
shortcake grams.
Some younger than you'd think.
Like, oh my god. So yeah, it's like she says, I only have you, Sakaki, because again, whenever she was having those issues with Haseo, whenever she was having doubts, she went to Sakaki. So yeah, it feels like Sakaki is all she has. Whether Sakaki actually did anything, he was just there. Yeah, you wanna try them? Here, I just want to open. But yeah. In the manga, Adelie and Haseo go on a date, and she starts showing she's not an uwu girl. She's very sassy and kind of a bitch to deal with because she's unrelenting. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the way Sakaki talks in this cutscene.
Huh?
You can definitely, like, as soon as you open the bag, I can smell it.
Yeah. They're just graham crackers with like sweet strawberry vanilla. Now, I didn't touch any of the chicken. I just kind of did another one of those like square pizzas.
Oh yeah?
I ate half of it before stream, and I just have the other half in the oven that I might eat. Unless you want it, but I also know there's tons of chicken, so...
Yeah, we got yours.
It's up to you, though.
I'm not worried.
Yeah. Alrighty. And then I just kind of had the door open so that, like, some of the fresh air could come in because it was raining. So that it, like... Yeah, really good, though. But yeah. I wouldn't say that she was kind of a bit. I wouldn't say that Adelie was a bitch. Now, I'd have to reread the manga, but the reason Adelie was, at least from what I read, the reason Adelie was kind of a bitch was because Haseo was kind of an asshole in the real world, because they do go on a date, and Haseo the whole time is like, I don't fucking know, the movies here suck. I don't know, the stores here suck. I don't know, the things you want to do sound like they suck.
You suck.
She's not a bitch, she's a bitch to deal with, isn't it hard? Oh, okay. She's quite the controversial character and almost of a Mary Sue, but she really encapsulates what someone with a destroyed self-esteem desperately
It's
clinging
also
to
what I
sanity
just
looks
said
like.
about trauma. Haseo and the others aren't here right now, all she sees is Sucks Coxie right now, and every association she piles at her personal mental idol of him. The answer that she has Haseo and everyone else is obvious, but she can't access that information right now, her brain won't let her engage with that comfort point. She has a disorganized attachment.
Yes. I'm sorry, your text-to-speech read Sakaki as sucks cocksies.
No, I did that on purpose.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome. I'm very funny.
Sucks cock. What? You taking my crackers? It's okay, you can take them.
Hmm.
Here, you can take
What?
you can take the bag if you like them. I thought you were taking my open one. Here, you can take that one.
I think that in that manga scene, it's more like she is just showing that she can fight back against Haseo's bullshit.
Now, again, if you want the other
Anyway.
bag of the goldfishy grams, you can definitely have them, Jester. I wasn't sure if you'd like them, but I did buy the extra bag in case you did. Also, I did find more of the frozen juices. I just only found Fruit Punch, and then there was Fruitopia and Minute Maid. So
yeah, I that's what I mentioned before. Like the Great Value ones, there was only one, and then the Minute Maid ones,
yeah, I got a.
Yeah,
Well,
I saw the 3 Fruit Punch ones in there. I was like, lol.
Yeah, no, I also made a pink lemonade.
Nice.
That pitcher doesn't hold as much as I thought it would. It only holds about 2 liters, which isn't a lot.
But that's enough for the 4 cups. I know that.
Yeah, it's enough for the 4 cups. I thought it would hold 2, so I took 2 pink lemonades in there, and then I saw that it wasn't enough, so then I had to kind of juggle it between the 2 pitchers. And even then,
We'll be able to do 2.
and even then, it's not all the water that it asks for, so it might be a bit strong.
Any big of a pitcher would be impossible for our fridge. Our fridge is big enough.
Yeah.
And that was the only one I think I saw. So.
That's fine. All right.
It just means that you can only do 1 at a time.
Yeah, you can still only do 1 at a time.
Actually.
No, I tried doing 2. You can probably do only 2 if there
Yes,
was a 3.
But the lemonades require 4 cups.
Yeah.
The other ones require 3. So you could do 2 if they were 3s.
Yeah.
You could do 2 of like the fruit punch. Because
Yeah.
that would be 6 cups. That would be enough.
Yeah, whereas the lemonade is 5 cups in total because it's the cup of syrup and the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that lemonade might be a little bit strong because I didn't get to put all the water in there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I have no issues with that.
Jester likes tarty lemonades. But yeah. It's Adelie is a bitch to deal with because, again, everything we literally went through. So to not go into repetition, because of everything we just said, Adelie's type is a bitch to deal with. That being said, at least in the manga when they went on their date, Haseo is not a walk in the park either. He's a dumb, edgy teenager who...
Also, for the record, if you get exhausted with a covert narcissist or someone with disorganized attachment or self-destructive anxiety disorders, remember that it's not on you to help fix them. Compassion fatigue is a thing, and if they feel entitled to your sympathy and attention, and emotionally punish you when you don't provide it, that's another form of abuse.
Oh, yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. Fucking tell me about it.
Okay.
Fucking tell me about it. It's, again, they're a bitch to deal with. And once you start mixing the fucking covert narcissism into it, oh, fucking absolutely. Anytime you try to draw boundaries, suddenly
It's
you're
also
now
the most
problem.
common form of abuse Lin gets. Hooray.
Haseo's not better because she's desperately looking for his own Sakaki Shino. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Haseo and Adelie have...
Haseo's not better, but he also isn't Sakaki.
Yeah. Haseo
Sakaki is talking to Adelie like he's a Minecraft YouTuber about to ask the inevitable question.
It's like, Adelie and Haseo both have someone that they hopelessly cling to for comfort and assurance, and that in their head is all they have, when that's not the case. Now, while Shino...
Sakaki here about to ask what color your bug hattie is.
Like, while Shino is nowhere near as bad as Sakaki, Shino also kind of had her own issues, and she wasn't into Haseo anyway. She wanted herself some goddamn Ovan, so...
Pardon you completely. No matter how much the world may hate you and loathe you, I will always be the only one to need you.
Sakaki.
Therefore, you must obey me and my wishes. And if you ever leave me, you will be plunged into the darkness of eternal solitude.
Don't join cults,
You
guys.
don't want to be alone, do you?
Oh yeah, no, like, Sakaki is whole-ass cult leader 101. Like, he is clearly read how to be a cult leader for dummies, because, again, he is doing exact cult leader behavior, like, peak abuser behavior. Again, making it seem that if she does not have Sakaki, she will never be accepted. She will always be alone. Everyone hates her. Everyone loves her. No one actually gives a shit about her. And that, again, she is all he has, and that without her, she is nothing. And he is only further reinforcing this. And it's abusive. And again, in this case, it's very culty. It's very, very culty. The difference is Haseo slowly gets involved by force with others making him shift. Adelie is not as strong, so she's not able to see that.
People will always seek out the warmth of others. There is no one who can truly survive entirely on their own. Close your eyes, Adelie, and relax.
I'll need to talk to the event NPC over in Makanu's Harbor District.
Alrighty, Makanu's Harbor District. How much longer? We'll go for maybe another hour. Because I think we're finally getting into some juicy fucking plot. And not tournament the game. Close your eyes and relax. Wow, that's a creepy line. Feels like Minecraft YouTuber would say it. Fuck.
Sakeki here like, now Atoli, I'm going to /lay here, and I want you to stand over my character and /sit/stand repeatedly until I say you can stop.
Okay, we need to stop.
And thus the conversation is ended.
That's it. No, this.
It's time to stop!
No!
I'm very funny.
Abuse of power dynamics. We've gone too deep.
A star weeps and crumbles. The warriors celebrated here today have defeated the very stars to stand at the top. Now let us praise them. Praise their bravery for once again choosing.
Imagine all the emotes that he's pushing buttons and putting in the chat.
Now climb. Let those few and strong who have sought greater heights climb the stairs of glory. Allow me to introduce the new Emperor.
There's like a little bug flying around.
Team Haseo!
I love him. He gets so into it. I feel bad for the announcer.
He likes his job.
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to present the awards.
Congrats.
In heaven. Man, the voice does not match the movement. It really doesn't.
This
it's so
concludes
narmy.
the crowning ceremony. Please relax and enjoy yourselves.
The end. Huh. You already have 90 different parts of equipment you cannot carry anymore. Give up this item?
No.
No. I didn't know you could only. Okay.
I fucking hate this in games so much.
What are you gonna eat? You're at a simulation.
I'll
We'll just trash this one.
Yeah, trash. Cool. Spin
I guess I'll go and talk to everyone.
I guess.
So let me fucking. I guess. God, it's like not.
Is it better than the honeysuckle? Spin heaven.
I can't
91.
I can't even wear it yet.
Man, what the fuck? You're like, you're not even close to 90 yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Were you under-leveled for that, or is it just they really gave you a gift?
The recommended level was like 75. Like I was there.
Say, are you gonna take aim at the Sage Palace Emperor's throne next?
Haseo! Congratulations on your victory! I'm so happy. I feel like
Because it's a late game item. Fuck, I gotta socialize.
Haseo, I'm afraid I made a fool of myself at the arena. I'm here, fully aware of my shame. What happened to Alcade is my fault. If only I hadn't lost myself in that power.
I don't plan on blaming you.
I'm nothing but a mere powerless player now. Please,
I know.
Master N was great to watch. I've fallen in love with him all over again.
So it's Saku who came.
Oh, it's you. Go away. I didn't call for you.
Hello, Haseo. It seems you're the star of the party tonight.
Master Ren, don't waste your time talking to the likes of him.
I can see it. The beautiful sparkle of the stars that surround you.
Pen.
Come on, stand tall. After all, you're the one who cured Adelie, aren't you? It'll be fine. Look, if we just keep on fighting like
Nice
this wherever
hat.
we can, everyone's sure to wake up. And since Adelie was healed, I'm sure your special someone will also be fine, right?
Come on, sweetheart, hurry up with the booze!
You drinking in real life again, old man?
I don't care what you think. I feel great now. How do you like that?
You're sure in high spirits today, Antares.
My husband entrance. Welcome back.
Here, I'll give this to you, so don't give me any trouble.
Member address. I didn't have it until then.
Long time
Copy.
no see.
Didn't know you were
Oh,
here,
hi, Scylla.
Beastman.
Didn't hear you arrive.
Yep, I sure am.
And again, Liam O'Brien makes an amazing gay man. I went for a walk. He makes an amazing gay man, and I'm not gonna say I was there in the studio, but I'm pretty sure they just told Liam to be like, so you're gonna be really gay, and you are going to sound like you are at the cusp of orgasm with every single line you say. What do you say, Liam?
I can see it.
Like, he did an amazing job. He's so fucking gay. I love it. I love Entrance. He's so fucking gay. I just wish it kind of... My only gripe with Dot Hack, and again, this is a product of its time, it's kind of played as a gag here. Haseo is clearly not interested, and even if you do pursue any sort of route, quote-unquote, with Entrance, it's treated like a joke. But he is very gay.
Get out of here, Haseo! Just go away!
Get out of your own party, Haseo! Who invited you?
Yeah, exactly.
I can see it. The beautiful sparkle of the stars that surround you.
Yeah, but like even, oh god, I can't show the member addresses because I'm not in the thing. But yeah, no, ever since, but he's my troublesome homosexual. Like, the thing is, here's the thing, and I feel like Entrance, while in this case, they have made him very, very fucking gay. I feel like if anybody had told him that they needed him, he would feel this way towards them. Because the whole thing is, the reason he was so attached to Mia, the reason he was so attached to the cat, was because Mia was like his only friend in the world when he was Elk. And the cat, to him being Mia, needed him. Bro's easy as fuck. He feels... He wants to feel loved and he wants to feel needed. He is also a case that the real world, he does not feel like he belongs. He does not feel like he is needed. He feels like the world generally doesn't care and it neglects him. So when he escapes into the world, it's to find people that want him to be around. He needs to be needed. Now, when Haseo said, I need you, Entrance, he said, I need somebody to fucking fight with me who is also an Epitaph user. Please, Entrance, can you just fucking help me and stop being so fucking depressed? And Entrance was like, need? Did you say need? And that was just the switch. That was just the fucking clitty switchy that just got him so turned on. Like, while he sounds like he's on the cusp of orgasm, Entrance is not interested in having sex with Haseo or anything. He doesn't even seem to care. The clitty switchy. He doesn't even care if Haseo reciprocates those feelings. All he cares about now is if Haseo needs him and wants him and what he can do for Haseo. The moment his world ends is when Haseo says he doesn't need him anymore. But the moment his world will restart is when someone else does. This boy needs therapy. Everyone in Dot Hack needs therapy.
I mean, it is Elk, so that tracks.
Again, again, Elk in 7 years has not gotten any better. He has gotten worse.
He has only gotten exponentially worse.
He has only gotten exponentially worse because the trauma of losing Mia fucked him up so damn bad that it just went into adulthood. This boy was 13 when the trauma of losing his best friend happened. And he has just carried it for 7 years. Like... a lot of these characters have issues, and I'm not even gonna talk about fucking Sakubo. Sakubo has freaking dissociative identity. Like, Sakubo is another problem, and it's even worse and sadder when you think about the fact that Sakubo is actually just a child. Like, we ain't gonna talk about Sakubo.
Because they suck. But that's neither here nor there.
we're not gonna talk about Sakubo because I also don't know how much the game is gonna go into Sakubo. But it's very clear, at least in the case of fictional dissociative identity disorder, fiction calls it Gemini syndrome. Where it's essentially, like, again, two different people, same body, but they almost kind of recognize each other as, like, siblings. Another good example about this is Natsuki and Satsuki from Uteno Prince, if anybody knows Uteno Prince.
I know Uteno.
Or like, I think her name is Toko in Danganronpa with Genocider Show. Like, where, and it's usually a switch. It's usually some sort of trigger that gets the personalities to switch. With Sakubo, I'm not quite sure yet. I guess it just happens. With Genocider Show, it was when she sneezes. With Satsuki and Natsuki and Uteno Prince, it's when the glasses came off. So, sometimes it's usually played like a gag. Sometimes there's genuine trauma behind it. I guess Launch from Dragon Ball Z is also from Dragon Ball is also an example, but this is usually in fiction known by the trope of, like, Gemini syndrome. It's a sneeze for Launch in Dragon Ball as well, yes. But yeah, in fiction, it's the trope is called, like, Gemini syndrome. So, I don't know if it's gonna get into Sakubo. I know I don't think Sakubo even appears in the fucking manga. And if they do, it's so brief and unimportant because the manga is mostly just an adaptation of the games and the movie all to get, like, smashed into one. Never heard of that. Again, because Gemini syndrome isn't actually a thing. It's just a trope that fiction uses that is inspired by dissociative identity disorder, or what it used to be called, which was personal identity disorder. Sakubo does not, lol, neither in the movie. Yeah. Like, the plot clearly doesn't give a shit about Sakubo, so I as fuck won't. But, it's at least very likely that Sakubo's issue is rooted in some sort of trauma. It usually, even in fictional context, it usually is. But yeah, a lot of these characters is a whole kinds of fucked. But at least with Endurance, we get a funny, sexy gay man played by Liam O'Brien, and Liam O'Brien did an amazing job. And honestly, Liam O'Brien needs to be cast as more gay men. I need more gay Liam O'Brien. I need more gay Liam O'Brien. Yeah, I got DID and I don't just regress with a sneeze, lol. Yeah. So,
hey, psychology take here. Personality itself is a manifestation of trauma.
Oh yeah. Your personality is a manifestation of all the things you've gone through, good or bad. Along with nature and nurture. Squeaky wants more troublesome homosexuality. No, I just want more gay. I just want, even though me myself am not really super leaning towards yaoi or yuri in terms of, like, oh yeah, that's my shit. I would love to see more characters that are, I don't know, I just want to see more of it. I think despite some of the issues with Endurance and Elk, in terms of the character and the traumas they've gone through, Endurance and Elk is a very interesting character. Troublesome homosexuality is basic homosexuality. It's not funny. Like, again, and while some would argue that Endurance's representation has not aged well, and while to some semblance, I could agree to some extent, Endurance is never vilified for how he feels about Haseo. Now, Endurance's feelings for Haseo are sometimes played as a gag, but he's never seen as a bad person or a bad character or someone questionable because he has these feelings for Haseo. His over-attachment and love of Haseo is because he wants to feel needed. And it's nothing perverted, it's nothing sexual, it's nothing like that. I would say that for the time, Endrance was probably one of the better depictions of a homosexual character, or at least a character that went by some sort of pansexuality. He's definitely demi. If I'm to project my own sexuality for a moment, I think Endrance is some kind of demi, because the man attaches himself to very specific people, and everybody else he does not give a shit about. He doesn't seem to be super interested. Again, he doesn't seem to be interested in a romance, whether romantic or sexual, with Haseo, unless you as a player choose to pursue that. Gay demi, I think. Yeah. In this case, they definitely lean towards gay because, again, you're playing as Haseo. But I'm pretty sure that if Haseo had been a female character, or if it had been anyone who told him, I need you, then he would feel just as attached to them. That's why I feel like Endrance is, while in this case, one can say he's gay, I would also probably say he's probably pansexual as well. Because his attachment to Mia, his love of Mia was female. And he loved Mia. So that's where it's kind of like, I don't know. In this case, they play him gay, but I feel like he's pansexual. He's like demi-pan. But at the end of the day, it's like, yeah. Endrance is Haseolist. he Haseo-sexual. It's very interesting. It's very interesting is mostly what I'm getting at. Love Endrance, an amazing character. Again, it really goes into like people's dependencies and like what they attach to and what they come to the world with. And again, Endrance needs to be needed. And he will accept anyone who says they need him. In this case, it just happened to be Haseo. And so he has fully devoted himself to Haseo, the person that he was like, you said you need me. You said you need me and I am here. Yeah. Let me see if there's anybody else. There's usually someone else around here. Before we go there, because that's kind of where last time it was. I don't think you can go in here. No, you can't go in here. Okay, let's go to the pagoda. But yeah, there's also like here. Where's Pi? Rudolph. Where? Oh shit.
There she is.
No, yeah, there she is.
Congratulations.
Alkaid.
She still hasn't recovered. Her circumstances are different from the young ladies.
So, what do you think that we could do to bring back all the lost ones?
The only thing we can do is to not ever run away.
Nice, Pyros.
Ooh, you with the good eyes. It looks like you really liked that little kiss last time, didn't you?
Like hell I did.
Oh, in that case, let me give you present number 2. This time.
Wait a sec. Calm down, Stick.
Hey,
Fucking
stop
Pyros.
that. Well, you don't have to be so awfully embarrassed. Ah!
And he's just standing there.
I've done what I've needed to do.
Time to admire the sunset again.
Alrighty, and that's the way back. You go to the pagoda, because last time stuff happened there, but that's where Adelie was. And it's weird because he's like, I wonder if Adelie's gonna be at the party. Meanwhile, literally looking at the email where she says,
I'm not gonna be able to come, Haseo. I have a job to do with Sakaki at Moontree.
exactly like that. That's how she said it in her email. Okay, there's nothing here, so I guess we can just leave. But my God, Scylla, you missed us going into a whole thing about Adelie.
Yeah.
I love Adelie so fucking much, and because I've been in that position where you just fucking hate yourself, and like how those sorts of having been that sort of person and dealt with that sort of person, they're so exhausting. All right, I think that's I think that's it. So I guess I can just leave. Be waiting for you here. All right.
I think my AC is broken.
Oh fuck! Really? That's not good.
Yeah. I've tried to put it down to like 65, but it's been at 74
I've been that
for the
sort
last
of
3
person,
hours.
and dealing with that sort of person has been so much of my life.
Mm-hmm.
Get out!
Haseo!
Say,
Okay, hold on. Let me see what it says in the memoir. To talk to everyone who came to celebrate. I did talk to everybody. I talked to them. Talked to them. There's nobody here. Did anybody buy these, doc? Oh. Can't really go there, though. Taihaku? Who are you?
You've defeated Sirius.
Who the fuck are you?
We've now seen the difference in power between one who is trapped by desire and one who is supported by faith.
I'm kind of tired. I think I'll be by myself for a bit. Ovan never made it to the party today. Neither did Adelie. Come to think of it, I didn't see any Moontree members.
Haseo?
Adelie! You're here. Is the Moontree job... Oh. Adelie?
Haseo, there you are!
What's wrong? What's with all the pale faces?
Something bad has apparently happened at Moontree.
Something bad?
Please allow me to explain. Sakaki has betrayed Lord Zelkova. Moontree's headquarters have been overtaken by Sakaki's followers. Zelkova was PK'd and is lost.
Oh yeah, this happens.
Isn't that something you should just take care of yourselves?
If it was just a regular PK, you might be right.
She just said he's lost. Haseo, are you just not fucking listening?
We just got a call from Master Yada.
Why would he?
A strong IDA signal was confirmed, coming from inside Moontree's headquarters area.
IDA.
Zelkova was PK'd in an area with an IDA signal, and his whereabouts are unknown.
Which means that...
Sakaki was a bitch the whole time.
There's a possibility he'll become a
Oh,
monster.
also, yeah, Zelkova's probably gone. Like,
Master
dead.
Haseo, may we request
It's
your
important
assistance?
too, I guess.
Please.
Please, Haseo, connect
Why
the
are
fucking
you
dots.
asking me?
Lord Zelkova always said, if anything ever happens to me, call on Haseo.
Me?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Please, Master Haseo, I beg you.
Okay. You know what? No, I'll wait till this scene ends.
Tell me exactly what the situation is at Moontree headquarters.
The inside was like a nightmare. Adelie. No, it may not even have been her. She attacked Lord Zelkova like she'd been hollowed out or controlled.
Adelie attacked Zelkova?
Black orbs came and attacked all of us. Then those possessed by the orbs began attacking each other.
Ida's effect on emotions.
Kaede, did you notice anything else about Adelie that you can tell us?
Notice anything? Wait. Come to think of it, I think I saw those black orbs around Adelie's body too.
Oh no.
Looking at the situation, it seems most likely that she has also been infected by Ida. Let's go. We can't afford to lose an Epitaph user candidate.
No.
Haseo?
It's not just Adelie. I refuse to let anyone else become comatose. I won't let it happen. I won't lose anyone ever again.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Haseo, let's go back to town.
Our sense of urgency is
All right,
palpable.
We'll all make preparations and meet at the Chaos
They,
Gate.
they can't get to they can't get anywhere from here.
Let's hurry.
I know, but like,
I fucking hate that. By the way, imagine having to go to like, man, we should go. I want to go to Kugane. I guess I have to go to fucking Limsa, then I can go to Kugane.
it's that thing
Bullshit.
of they're not selling me on the urgency here. Now,
Yeah.
Now, what I'm trying to get at is when Haseo was like, "What does that got to do with me? Why are you coming at me with this?" Now, maybe Haseo is just fucking stupid. He is a teenager after all. But we're giving him dots at this point. He just saw what looked like a phantom of Adelie. He has an email that said that Adelie is going to be doing an assignment over at Moontree with Sakaki.
Mm-hmm.
And then, after seeing a phantom of Adelie, immediately Kaede comes in and says, Moontree is being attacked by Sakaki. And then on top of that, Adelie, who doesn't seem to be herself, is the one that attacks Zelkova, and then the mention. And Haseo is just kind of standing there like, hold on, I'm still connecting the dots. I'm still, Yep. Like, Haseo, hello?
You have a functioning neuron for 15 seconds.
Okay, guys, I understand that this is very urgent, but can we take a moment, pause, and table doing anything until I performatively affirm my commitment to this in a way that doesn't suggest it's for Atoli?
Like, it's that thing where it's like, the sense of urgency is just not believable.
It's just because Haseo's just not giving a shit.
Because Haseo they kind of failed to make it seem like Haseo actually gives a shit, when we already know, due to previous events, that Haseo would absolutely give a shit. Not only...
Guys, I have to virtue signal real quick.
Like...
Oh,
I'll
okay.
invite Kun and Pi and go to Delta setting Eternity's Night Moon.
Like... Oh my god, okay, Pi and Kun. Like, not only do you worry about Adelie because of how her mental has been lately, you fucking hate Sakaki, and you hate that she keeps going to spend time with Sakaki. You don't trust Sakaki. And... it just... I just can't really believe Haseo's writing at this moment. It doesn't seem like this is how he would genuinely react. Like, Adelie not having her epitaph and the fact that her character was deteriorating and stuff scared the shit out of him. He was doing all of this to save Adelie and get her epitaph back. He doesn't want to lose her. So then to reaffirm where it's like, I'm not gonna lose anybody, not just Adelie, let's go help. Like, yo, did you pop 2 Xanax before logging in today? Like, you good? Like maybe it's trying to show that now Haseo has like...
Actually, why?
Like, maybe it's trying to show that Haseo has, like, cooled off and isn't jumping straight into danger like it was before. But the thing is, though, he can still be a little bit hot-headed and really, like, taken aback by all of this and really worried about Adelie and want to jump in to save her and all that stuff. Not just stand there and be like, wow, so what does Moontree going up and going to shit have to do with me? That's your friend's guild. Like, what do you mean? What does it have to do with you? She's your friend. You care about her. And you don't like that dude she keeps freaking shadowing all the time that isn't you. Oh my god. We can't go.
We can't warp?
Nah, sounds fake. I wouldn't care about people.
What's going on?
Well, it looks like Ida doesn't like us much, doesn't it?
Pi.
It just means that Ida's grown, enough to select players it wants to imprison in an area.
You're kidding.
Right now, Moontree's headquarters has been turned into a small-scale Ida server. And unlike last time, where it merely picked players at random, now, it's choosing specific players, according to its own will.
Choosing players? For what? What does it want from them?
According to Master Yada, the last Ida server was only to observe. And this one is to experiment.
Experiment on what? Us?
Ida has interacted with the epitaphs in a variety of ways. Attaching to me and making my epitaph go berserk. Controlling entrance and observing people. And most recently, absorbing Adelie's epitaph, growing in strength, and creating the Ida server. It is clear from these events that Ida possesses an interest in the epitaphs. Ida desires the epitaphs.
Epitaphs call Ida, and Ida calls epitaphs.
Of course. And now that we've taken back Adelie's...
Which is why it's trying to get it again.
Yes. If we don't do something soon, Adelie might just get swallowed up, player and all.
But epitaph users have at least some resistance to Ida, don't they? So then...
Have you forgotten? She hasn't yet opened her eyes as an epitaph user.
Of course. That would make Adelie the perfect target for Ida.
Damn it. We have to hurry.
Well, now you have... Oh, okay. No, it's Kun
Haseo.
who's being urgent. Kun, never mind.
You got something when we escaped from the Ida server, didn't you?
What's this? Ovan 01. Ovan? Yeah.
Give it to me.
You gave Ovan01 to Pi.
With this, Master Yada will find a way to let us enter Moontree's area. I'll send you an email once it's ready, so make sure you're ready when the time comes.
Right? Well, let me first sell a fuck ton of shit because I actually need to sell a lot of stuff that I have. Holy shit. Probably get rid of some of the stuff. I'll get rid of some of it. There we go. That's about half. All right. Might take a while before it's ready. Go check your email.
Can't break in until we get the key.
Yeah, nope, true.
Hey, Yada, you're not gonna believe this shit.
Master Yada, here.
Hmm?
It's the item that was in the possession of Ida Server's gatekeeper.
What an ironic name for a key.
Who's your bitch mouth, Yada? You know what this is about.
Oh, Vaughn. Master Yada, this is...
Zero Van.
Begin the analysis. Once we have made a copy of the key.
Don't start evil laughing. I don't need that right now.
Go for it.
What? Cool. The hell is this? Cold Tutata led by second leader unit sounds like something out of an anime. Things like the second unit leader was the one who was really controlling the guild. Or that most of the guild members didn't take their guild master seriously, or that the Sakaki, the second unit, followers were building up power for a coup d'etat. But I would never have thought they would actually do it. I still have trouble believing it. If I remember correctly, Zelkova, the first unit leader Zelkova, and second unit leader Kaede. Followers of Sakaki were himself, Hiragi, Sephora, and Matsu. Neutral was Nala. I think this is how it was. No matter how you look at it, the Sakaki followers have the advantage. They might just pull this off. I tried to go to Moontree's headquarters when I heard that its members were fighting amongst themselves, but my guest key wouldn't work and they wouldn't let me warp. An acquaintance of mine didn't respond when I whispered to them either. I wonder what's going on. I know people from Moontree that post here. I wonder if they're fighting in there too. I'm a little worried. After all that time they spent pissing off other players by trying to push their own brand of justice, they go and PK each other over guild politics. What a bunch of hypocrites. I can't help but laugh. Ouch, Goron. You don't hold back, do you? Still, I fully understand where you're coming from. Did you know that Moontree always talks about prohibiting PKing? that the real rule is actually to not PK unless provoked. Hell, the 7th unit leader is a formal PKer himself. Honestly, what a joke. I just saw Kaede at Makanu. It looked like she was hurrying off towards the harbor. Why would she be in a town when her guild is having a crisis? Really? Maybe she was running away. I get the feeling that this is pretty much it for Moontree. They'll probably disband just like Tan. It saddens me a little when I think about it. Moontree disbanded? Community forum. News. Ow. Emperor. Looks like Haseo's double palace domination made the news. I knew it was an amazing event, but I think it actually made the news. No match. Hello, I'm Butt Rice. So Haseo with some amazing connections. Yeah, he actually made a party with entrance. Fortunately for you, Butt Rice, you're not even fit to drink Haseo's toenail clippings. Do you wish to know why? It's because you couldn't lead a starving man to a buffet. Wasn't able to fight. Wasn't able to see the fight. I don't know. Butt Rice just came in being like, I wasn't able to see the fight myself. I watched the movie of it that a friend captured, and wow, Mr. Haseo has some amazing connections. Can't believe he made a party with Endrins. How on earth did those two get to know each other? I'd love to be as lucky as he is. To which someone says here, unfortunately for you, Butt Rice, you're not fit to drink Haseo's toenail clippings, if you wish to know why, because you couldn't lead a starving man to a buffet. I know I shouldn't have laughed, but I did. Lol, I'm always struck by what good friends you two are. You two are. It looks like Haseo's double palace, blah blah. He must be like a celebrity now, making it on the news. He was already sort of famous, lol. Anyways, I'll put my 2 cents in as well. Congrats, Haseo. Don't call me Butt Rice. It's Omu Rice. It's Rice. We're not good friends at all. We're not even friends, period. How can you say that? But I can't deny it. Isn't that your name? Takes care of that.
If it wasn't so funny, I'd feel bad for Butt Rice.
Butt Rice. It's funny because it's those sorts of things that kind of feel like you're actually looking at a forum.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, the actual fucking news. Haseo is actually on the fucking news? Alrighty. A division champion is born. This Division 2 champion has nothing to do with boxing. He fights in the popular MMO The World and in a section of a game called The Arena. New charismatic player has been born. Cast of the World movie revealed. Today the cast of the movie version of The World was announced. The lead role will be played by actor Daniel Balfour, famous for the film Mexican Brigand. Alongside him will co-star Mint, the CG actress produced by CyberConnect America. Movies making use of CG are now common. Last year's full CG movie, Princess of Verona, was popular with both critics and audiences, and was revealed that all the actors for the action film Dice were actually CG after the movie's release. CG actors used for the movies look so real at first glance they're indistinguishable from humans. However, continued observation tends to induce comfort in many people due to their artificiality. CG actors are not really alive. They cannot blink unless their programming says so, and they do not need to catch their breath after delivering their lines. Not only do they not need makeup, but they never sweat or get dirty either. Real-life actors have a variety of natural phenomena that occur in their bodies that CG actors can never duplicate. However, Edgar Fleming of CC Corp's first production unit says that their new CG actress has completely overcome all of these problems. Mint is loaded with a variety of programs that replicate the natural phenomena of human body. She sweats if she stays in a hot place for too long, and if she took a bath earlier, her skin will be wrinkled. These and other programs combine to perfectly recreate an actual human. Other examples include natural blinking and breathing patterns, as well as minor trembling in her legs and arms as she stands and moves. Mint's acting partner, Daniel, offered these comments on his co-star. Mint's a great girl. Whenever I see her moving around, I can't tell that she's CG. To see whether Mint's acting skills are as good as her appearance, you'll have to come to the theater to find out. If you do, I'll see you there, because I can't wait to find out myself. Times. Fucking AI actor. Okay. Let's see. Arena is a combat institution made of 3 divisions. Players can fight in their chosen division against other 2 players. The aforementioned Division 2 champions, Haseo, dominated both the Demon and Holy Palace divisions. In the Holy Palace title match recently, Haseo and his teammates fought against the long-standing Emperor in a stunning victory. Together with his stint as Emperor in the Demon Palace, Haseo has now become the only undefeated 2 divisions champion in Rio. This was Haseo's first time participating in the Holy Palace division. Not only that, he's also managed to assume the Demon Palace throne in his first attempt there as well. Both of these events are a first for the World R2. In the days following the match, players gather to celebrate Haseo's crowning ceremony. Joining the crowd were a number of passionate female fans. When asked about the champion, they replied, "He may look cold and evil, but when he smiles, he looks like a kid. It's so cute." This is not Haseo's first time joining the ranks of famous The World players. Before this, he was known as a PKKer called the Terror of Death. This PKKer, who has been said to have killed 100 PKers all at once, only began to participate in the arena very recently. Some of the players who frequent the arena speculate that he gave up PKKing to become one of the high arena rankers. With his new 2-division championship, expectations for Haseo are beginning to really heat up. Fans speak fervently of their desire for him to hurry up and pull off an unheard of 3-division championship. Cyber Connect Japan. That's gonna be hot. It's gonna be pretty hot. You getting yourself some pizza? Yeah. Yeah. There's another one in the freezer too if you want to also make yourself that one. Depends on how you're feeling though. And then we have a full-blown Fro PP in there. Which owns and runs the world declined to comment Haseo's real-life information on the grounds that it violates our privacy policy. Player primarily plays the game to defeat... Yeah, he's on the news. Our boy is famous. And Tara's favorite food, fluke fish, watching sparrows, games, while having a drink, working hard, kid. Yata. The results of our investigation show that there's a back door to Moontree, just like in Indigloot Lu. Basically, the front door may be inaccessible via Chaos Gate, but in transportation via a sign from another area is still possible. We already know the area's particulars, but the problem is that the sign there is closed. To warp there, we will need to hack the sign. To hack a sign, you will need a data seed that is compatible with the hack code.
We're going to have to do a title drop, I'll say.
I have already given Pi instructions, discerning neighboring vampire. I would like you to go with this area with Pi and gather data seeds from the Ida there. I expect good results.
Man, this guy is so uptight. Basically, he wants me to go and investigate the Ida.
Okay, so this seems like we're gonna be going to a fucking dungeon to get fucking Ida pieces to then eventually actually... Where is the urgency?
Yeah. Well, it's, you know, in case you want to do some side quests real fast, you know?
I guess, but like... Guys!
I'll investigate the area with...
Guys! The fucking... They're freaking... Moontree's killing each other. Do they think this is like gonna be a 5-minute stint? Like, come on. Okay, we still have about 20 minutes. I'm not sure how far we'll be able to get into this heckin' dungeon. Let's see how fast we can go through it. We gotta go to Doldona, and then we gotta go... The freaking warping system in this game is fucking cracked, in that it sucks. And yeah, no, it's like if you have to... It's like when... It's like the Aetherites in, It's like if in Final Fantasy XIV, in order to go to Kagana, you had to go to Limsa. Like, it is annoying. Alright, let's warp. Let's see how quickly I can figure out this shit.
We'll investigate Ida and take care of them along the way.
Alrighty, I don't know how big this place is. Acquire the reward at the Beast Temple. I guess also try out fucking weapons.
You're open. Extra bullet.
This stuff looks so cool, man.
Starting great.
Just getting your shit push in.
Why they gotta be birds?
Because we're in hell.
Okay, who's next? Doesn't look good. Thunder! Tri-strike! Thunder! Spark!
God pie. Maybe they just don't care about that guild. Well, honestly, it seems like right now, genuinely, the rest of the world does not care that Moontree is fucking destroying itself. Because most of the world seems to not like Moontree.
Which fair, they're very self-aggrandizing.
Kind of, yeah. Well, no.
If they were, maybe if they were a bit more humble, people would be caring if their entire cult is ripping itself to shreds.
It's a thing. That's the thing. It's a cult.
It's super culty.
Like, I'm sure that's not what it was meant to be when Zelkova founded Moontree or whoever founded Moontree. But like, Zelkova like doesn't even have followers, which is crazy. It's kind of crazy how Sakaki was able to essentially just steal Moontree from under his nose.
How much of a non-entity are you in your own guild?
Comes down to just charisma, unfortunately.
This isn't funny.
It isn't funny, Johnny and Bosch. I hate these birds.
Armor pierce! Electro bullet! Electro bullet! Thunder spark! Armor pierce! Electro bullet! Tri-strike!
Just build up that morale ahead of time. There's something here. Chiam. Where is it gonna warp me to? Okay, we'll go back here in just a second. Because I don't know how many IDA signatures it wants me to freaking find anyway. Okay, that's a platform. Past platforms, 2 out of 5. Wing. Pollution soda. Alrighty.
Bring it on! Electro bullet! Thunder spark! Tri-strike!
As expected.
We're close to level 80. Okay, we're going this way. Man, these kids are gonna make their future therapist fucking rich. Seriously.
Jeez.
Simple goggles. Another platform. 4 out of 5 platforms. Oh, hey, a key. Adler key. I might want to look up where the Adler keys are just so I don't have to go into a whole freaking goose chase for them.
Probably.
Because I don't think the plot will lead you to the Adler keys. You just find them when you do.
I don't feel like losing today.
At least it's not like the Adley Adler key, the Pi Adler key. It's just Adler keys. You just find them.
I would have fucking killed myself.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Strike!
I gotta see what Pi has on her and see if I can give her a better weapon.
As expected.
Let's see. Pi gift. Fist Talon. 50. Okay, so she's got these. Okay, I don't have anything better to give her. That's fine, whatever. Okay, so
this isn't
oh
funny.
Shit.
Electro bullet! Electro bullet! Tri-strike! Thunder spark!
Alrighty.
No doubt about it.
Okay, so this area here. All right. Okay. Trying to see where everything leads. There's so many fucking enemies. Thankfully, they're not too hard to beat, but they're freaking annoying.
Bring it on! Thorn shot!
I'm gonna have to find a platform rest.
Tri-strike! Thorn shot!
No doubt about it.
Yeah, that'll do for now. Solution soda. Solution soda. Dark cloud. Fairy drop. What's down these halls? Revive rain. Solution soda. Some of these items don't seem like anything to sneeze at. And then that just leads over there. Okay, so that portal would have honestly just been a shortcut. And then we passed by a couple platforms. Still at least one we haven't passed by yet. We can probably rest there. Depending on where our health goes. Right now we're pretty good.
I don't feel like losing today.
Thorn shot! Tri-strike!
Hi, you were just kicking it. How did you fucking fly off of it? What were you doing? Okay, we're level 80. I'm going at a good pace, leveling up at a good pace. Fucking move.
How should we handle this?
Thunder Spark!
Hello, Haseo, hi.
Armor Pierce!
Of course we won.
Oh, Adler key. Okay.
I'll crush you.
I didn't even break a sweat.
This way. This, yeah, stairs. Should be fine. Basement floor 2. There's no Ida yet. We've not seen anything. The Hangman. Solution soda. Bright drop. I'm having a lot of solution soda. Hey, Adler key. Okay. Across. Not knowing that there's Adler keys in here, I'm just like, God fucking, I have to go through all this.
Electro Bullet! Thunder Spark! Electro Bullet! Armor Pierce!
Okay, who's next?
Don't be careless.
Sword shot! Sword shot! Armor Pierce! Electro Bullet! Armor Pierce!
Of course we won.
way.
I don't feel like losing today. Thunder Spark! Electro Bullet! Armor Pierce! No doubt about it.
Okay, items. Stimulant soda. What's solution soda? Oh, okay. SP. Thano soda. Pie takes a fucking beating. Why? Alright, there's the previous crossroad down there. Okay, I see a warp point. Okay, we're not gonna touch that one. Simple goggles. Another door. Alrighty. Adler key. The Emperor. Solution soda. I have a feeling there's a reason why it's giving us so many of like Emperors and Solution sodas. Something tells me something's gonna be using this shit. I'm gonna have to use these things. I'm just a weird hunch I'm getting. And it seems like... Alrighty.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on! Thunder Spark! Electro Bullet!
Just beat these fucking birds.
If they're strong healing items, that's one of those cases of, oh I see, a lot of free healing, so you're saying the boss is going to be real hard.
Well, here's the thing. Solution soda is a status recovery item. It gets rid of a status ailment. It doesn't heal. That's why it's like, okay.
Oh, I see.
So am I going to be
Rib.
Whatever that status is a lot? Because that's what it seems to imply.
That was careless.
Oh, God damn it.
Electro Bullet!
I don't like using the heavy blade, but getting experience out of it with enemies who are vulnerable is not bad.
Pierce! Thunder Spark! This is a piece of cake.
Alrighty. Okay, what's down here? Chest, which is a loaded one. Alrighty, so that's too long. Alright, so I need to go to the other side.
Okay, tough guys,
fuck.
bring it on!
Thought I actually cleared all the enemies here.
Electro Bullet! Electro Bullet!
Armor pierce! Thunderstorm! Justice prevails!
Weapon up. Tiger bite. Solution soda. Anywho, I was going this way. Solution soda. Yeah, again, like I'm looking at these. There's antidote, stimulant, paralysis, seal. It cures an ally's seal. I have 26 of these now because like every other chest, or at least every other weird mushroom thing, has been that. How many Adler keys have I found? 4. Alrighty, well let's go here. Wow. Chimsassins. They are not a threat.
They're not.
Platform rest. Alrighty. Okay. Last floor, I'll find them no matter what. Revive rain. Go this way. Okay, I see Ida there. We're gonna hold off there. Because I think that's the only thing I have to find, and it's like you have to find the one thing and then that's it, but there's definitely at least, I feel like there's one more Adler key in here. Yes. I'm guessing is this the end of the... No? That felt very weird. Oof. Come on. Okay, end of the Beast Temple. Beast Tower. Well, Ida signals that search other rooms. No, of course, but I'm taking that first, so now I know where it is. Alrighty. Okay, so... there's still a couple more rooms to check before going to the Ida signal. Maybe it's just me, but I don't see why I can't use my bike in here. Just a fucking cave.
Sure is.
It's just a cave.
I agree.
Like, I should be able to use my bike here.
I like the bike's good in the field anyway.
Yeah.
It's just bad all around.
Like, the game does not give me much reason to really use my bike.
Except for that book. For those
No
book
railing, I
rewards.
guess, but also, If you dive off the cliff, sucks to suck, die.
It's a game. It would have borders. Solution soda. Platform. Fast platforms. Another danger box. Okay, let's see. Life hook. Alright. And then there's 2 more rooms down there, and then the Ida signal. While I don't think there would be any more Adler keys in here, I might as well look. If the enemies let me stealth by them and I can save some time, yes, I would absolutely love that. Alrighty. Alright, let's see how they go. Alright, let's see. How do I... Stealth. Okay, down there's the Ida. Fuck.
What?
God damn it.
Electro Bullet!
Fuck is that?
Electro Bullet! Electro Bullet!
Tiger Bite! Tiger Bite!
Electro Bullet!
They're called face bugs.
Yep.
Absolutely disgusting.
Well, I poisoned it, so it'll slowly die while I focus on this instead. Now it's dead, so I'll focus on this instead.
I guess we win.
Okay, anywho. This way.
Okay, tough
God
guys,
damn it.
bring it
That
on!
actually startled me for a minute. I'm like, what? What do you mean they saw me?
Tiger Bite!
Electro Bullet! Electro Bullet! Hammer Pierce! Electro Bullet! Hammer Pierce!
I didn't even break a sweat.
Anywho. Alright. Probably a chest or something useless. Oh. I was not expecting enemies in here.
This isn't funny.
Alright.
Electro Bullet! Lotus Flower! Electro Bullet! Electro Bullet!
Of course we won.
Alrighty. Chest. Simple goggles. Alright, now let's go to the Ida signal. Get that done. Get the fuck out of here. We've got the Adler keys.
How many did you get again for those Adlers?
Huh?
How many Adler keys did you get?
5.
Thank fuck. If it was 1, I would have killed myself.
No, there was 5. I kept finding them.
Good. I was
Yep.
saying someone said like 50 of them. I'm like, you have to pick up 50 to go into 50 dungeons and get 50 fucking keys.
Yep. Okay, which one is it? Is it just... Oh, it's another Helen. Oof.
How's it feel to be generic serious?
To be fair, it's like... Oh, shit, shit, shit! Ow, ow! Ow! You're a mediocre fish.
Are you a coelacanth?
Apparently...
Are you a coelacanth or a fucking catfish? Decide. You can't be both.
I think it's a catfish. Ow. Because catfish apparently don't taste good. Which sucks, because I kind of wanted to try what catfish was, but apparently the texture is just shit.
Oh, yeah.
Makes me sad.
Yeah, they're awful.
Ah. Ow. Ah. I know, I can explain. I had an itchy in my arm and I was like, ah! The fucking, like, the tension. I was like, ah, my arm. Ow. Ow.
Here comes the fun part.
Yeah, capturing isn't hard. It's fucking getting it there.
The Ida signals are gone, and we've got the necessary.
Okay, well, what's... Okay, done.
Hmm.
Alright. Now I gotta go do the whole shit to get the fuck out of here. Damn it.
Fucking hoe ass tanks.
I feel like they I feel like these enemies respawned. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't think they respawn, but I don't know. This floor I definitely stealthed most of it, so. I was really hoping we'd be able to actually get to the fucking moon tree shit, but we're gonna have to probably save that for next time. Because it's almost 8 o'clock, so we've gone 15 minutes over, and I don't particularly like that. Like, yeah, I know I also started late too, and I yapped for a long time as well.
As far as what I can tell, there is no respawn here.
No, that's the thing. It's like, I don't think the enemies respawn. I think it's just the ones that I stealthed through earlier that I just ran into. It's not a huge deal. It's just, eh. There's no... There's no super way to avoid enemies.
It's okay, we have the chatty tag. and chat understands the game is a backdrop to the brain rot.
We all
These
know
should be
why
all
we're
the data
here.
seeds we need. All right. We'll just wait.
There's Yada's email. Let's do a quick save here, just in case once we get into things it won't let us save. We went by several levels. Attack. So you have acquired the data seeds. This is the area that contains the backdoor sign for Moontree, hidden, forbidden, and Heed, Lost Ground, Sif Berg. Please take entrance in Kun and head for Moontree.
So, I guess I'll be taking entrance in Kun.
Okay.
I think I should take Kun.
Says Adelie's busy.
What is she busy doing? Oh, committing homicide. Cool.
Alrighty.
She'll get back to you later. Homicide is draining.
This is Sif Berg.
Jesus Christ. Looks like a fucking final boss right now.
Yeah, we were in here earlier with Pyros. Pyros was
Come
in
on,
here.
let's head for Tri-Edge's sign.
Because he was like, there's a sign here.
He's
I
like kind of-
found you, Tri-Edge. Let's find a sign. It's
We
right
can
here.
warp to
Alright.
You guys.
A, C, F, L, M, and W were sucked into the sign.
I'm sure that means something.
Sure it does. Meanwhile,
What?
Your superiors are rather concerned about this incident.
Piccolo.
If I recall correctly, our agreement states that I am in control of everything related to Ida.
That is true. However,
No, it sounds more like
Businesses
Shenron.
care most about results, correct? We have gathered 6 Epitaph user characters from various areas and placed them under GU's command. Is that still unsatisfactory?
your superiors are increasingly concerned about you, Yata. The only thing that we desire is the consistent, stable operation of the world. Complete control.
To that end, we must completely remove the unknown instability known as Ida. But Ida possesses too many secrets and riddles to remove without extreme caution. In such cases, one must first know what one is dealing with. Well, am I mistaken?
If we start just ripping out random shit, who knows what'll
Producing
happen?
results is not good enough. You have too many useless processes. Think long and hard as to why we have chosen to provide you with the Serpent of Lore. And Yata, we are expecting a timely resolution.
Useless processes. Who the fuck did you put in charge? It's not you. The fuck you calling useless?
Why don't you fucking run Project GU then?
Yeah. What the fuck do you the fuck you calling useless processes? We have been making nothing but headway. You know how fast we fixed the Ida server? Oh wow, this place is actually getting
Those who
fucking
don't understand
sieged.
Moontree's ideals must die!
I
You're
feel
all trash if
like
you don't understand our ideals. Trash, I tell you.
How could this happen?
easily, honestly.
My chest. My heart. I feel so strange. What is this feeling?
On an Ida server.
Oh, they're
People's
actually
hearts are
dying.
Exposed for all to see. Feelings and emotions are increased exponentially. If you hold your heart strongly and do not give Ida a chance to intrude, it cannot touch you.
Who are you? When you summoned me on the Ida server, Ovan was there. You lost the...
Found out recently at the studio I'm taking classes that dub these games and I had to be so chill when they brought it up in class. Oh, that's so cool.
A tournament on purpose, and you sold out your other guild members. No, you're not a normal player, are you?
Surely you jest. I am just an average everyday player. I have no special power such as yourselves. I am simply Moontree's Nala. Sakaki and Adderley should be in the throne room right now. Let me show you the way.
I like Nala.
By hacking, you are now able to go to Moontree's headquarters from Setting Eternity's Night Moon.
Okay, so
if,
it's just saying the gate where it's working again.
Yeah, if you're able, if you need to leave,
Go ahead.
then you can. Not over. Black spots are going berserk. Everyone is going berserk.
That actually makes me sad.
Make Grunty cry.
That means you must now die.
Okay, so.
Oh, it's a teleporting situation.
Oh man. Let's see. They'll turn off. Uh-huh.
Hit A.
We're not warping.
No,
there we go.
No, like literally, I didn't do anything.
No, it says he was waiting for you to hit A.
Corrosion has spread to the area's transportation systems. It will take quite a bit longer, but there is a way to get to the throne room without using any warp points.
All right, let's hurry.
What did you send me, Din? Oh, a sheep.
Sheepsies.
It's heckin' sheep. Hell
Yes.
yeah. Yeah. So the warp won't work. Your debt master Haseo.
We have to walk like plebeians.
The thoughts of the Ida-infected players have sealed off the door. Defeat all the enemies on this floor to break the seal and continue onward.
Oh,
Remaining
fuck's sake.
parties. Okay. We're gonna have to do this next time then. I'm not doing this. We're gonna save this for next time.
Yeah.
Because this is gonna probably be another hour and stuff, and we've already gone half an hour over what I wanted to. So Phew, I'm all burnt out. That was fun. We didn't do anything, guys.
Haha.
All right, we are gonna save this for next time. I don't know how long the raid of Moontree is gonna be, and I don't want to go any longer than I have. It is almost 8 o'clock. But tomorrow we will be back, and we will be starting Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion. I have never played Crisis Core, so this is a chance for me to also kind of see this game. I know what happens. I know a very rough summary of what happens, but I don't know what actually happens in Crisis Core. So I'm actually really looking forward to it. We will be back with Dot Hack maybe next Sunday. Probably next Sunday. I'm not quite sure, but next Sunday seems like a good time. And then we will be back on Saturday with some more Heckin' Yakuza Like a Dragon. But I think it's time for us to head out. It has been a long day. I yapped a bunch, but we got a lot done though. So there's definitely that. I'm very appreciative of that. We got a lot done. So let's see. there anybody I want to raid at the moment? Not quite really. I think I'll just kind of chill. So,
Pam only has 5.
Yeah, but Pam mostly streams on YouTube.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Pam streams on YouTube though, and yeah.
I see Nekomata, Tia, I see Kami, Pam. See that Western guy, that movie cowboy guy from that.
We can vibe.
Yeah, we can just vibe for now. I think I'm just gonna keep it low because I wanna take a shower and probably get some food. But I will see you guys all next time. So I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, we're not gonna worry too hard about it. I will see you all next time, or tomorrow, or next week. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Bye-bye, guys. Wow.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for joining. If you want to go somewhere else, you'll figure it out. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye, guys. Wow.